All right, I don't see the stream here 0 on Discord, but that's all right. I assume.
Welcome.
Welcome. Everybody else can see us here. Elijah, man, I'm excited.
Yeah.
This is the first ever METAT8 Academy Showdown, and with a huge prize pool. Why don't you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, that's right. So this is the first one ever, and what this is today is a way for us to showcase our Academy students and give them an opportunity to compete for some prize money, which we're very, very excited about. And we decided to up the stakes, okay? Because when I announced this tournament, AXS price was quite a bit higher, so the prize pool was a little juicier as far as USD value. And I felt like today we needed to do something special. We're in a slightly, slightly in a bit of a bear market. So we doubled it up to 40 AXS, and it's going to be an exciting day. I'm really hyped. For everyone new showing up, this is going to be one of many Academy Showdowns that we do. And if you're interested in learning how to join the Academy, there's going to be a link in the description. You just go to axionthemoon.com. Eventually, that's going to be METAT8, the official METAT8 site, but right now it's still the old URL. But you can join. Steven and I are the coaches of the course. You know, this is my PvP Mastery course. We're starting to give it a METAT8 makeover. And, Theban's a top 10 player as well. So he's responsible for future updates. And, we're always going to bring the most value that we possibly can to you guys. And this is something we wanted to do today to give back to our community.
Yep, and they got some secret strategies, right? Like they were the first ones who got the, for myself at least, the double bug team that wasn't released to anybody else. And as soon as they were able to capitalize on that team, I think like what? It must have been, I don't even know how many, Elijah, but there were so many in the testimonial space that were showing they reached 2,200 MMR like within 2 or 3 days of buying the team.
Oh, yeah.
It was just absurd. So there's a lot of really good information there. Elijah made a bunch of really strong teams that last throughout the balance changes as well. And that's what we're trying to do, like teach you guys or get you guys teams that can work regardless of the patch. And season 20 is coming up. There's going to be the finalized balance change sheet that's probably going to be released soon too. And then we're going to be having more updates to the course.
That's right. That is exactly right. And, it was fun seeing that, like giving people the alpha on the bugs. And then, obviously they kind of took over. I mean, it's a crazy strong build. And we want to just, like today, it's going to be exciting to see people bring what they've learned from the course and try to implement it and take this whole thing down, And
yeah.
I'm really eager to see what do the teams look like and what compositions people come up with, how they might have took something that we said and made it into their own. And I think that's going to be really interesting. So we're going to fix the music here in just a second. People are saying it's a little too loud, so we will tweak that. And at the end of the day, it's also going to be interesting to see what team comp comes out on top, right? So the whole thing with what I've tried to give in terms of value from a teaching coaching standpoint to you guys and through the course is that, a lot of people are trying to go from like, struggling at the bottom of the MMR to over 2K, trying to get max SLP. And then some even are shooting for that top 1,000 mark at end of season. So, the whole point of the METAT8 Academy in the course is that is trying to give you guys sustainable meta builds, things that have proven to be good season after season after season. So that's why, like, when Grass Snake was extra overpowered, I wasn't promoting that because I knew it was going to be here temporarily and they're not really around as much as they once were. They're still here, but think about like double aquas. This stuff's been around forever, right? Even Beast Bird Plant, been around forever. Like, you'll still see people floating around in the top 100 with that build, or Beast or Mech Bird Plant. But the point is that that's what we build our curriculum around, so that ideally you don't ever end up like going into a season feeling like you're completely lost. You can at least maybe make a tweak if you need to, sell an Axie, buy an Axie, something that makes it a little bit more of a better transition for you. And that's always going to be our goal.
I completely agree. And one of the resurgences was the Beast Reptile team that is now so much more popular with the changes, And if you hodled from season 18 through season 19 to now, you reap the benefits for sure. And that team was still legit. Like, almost if like a lot of teams that you recommended, like when I changed to Trezor and I had to climb through the 1,200 ranks and go to the 2,000 ranks when people were like 3K, there were so many of those teams in the 2.5K, 2.6K range. Getting top 1K is not for everyone, but if it is for you, this is still the place to be because you got so much to learn, so many people that you can talk with. Like, one of the strengths of, for example, me, when I came into this game and I joined a guild, is because I needed somebody else to bounce my ideas off of, because you can't on your own make it to the top. It's just simply not possible in a game where it's all about knowledge, it's all about information. And if ever you do shine, there's some academy members, who were like top 100 players who ended up being promoted into like semi-pro team, for example.
Absolutely. We have a couple guys like that. And, at the end of the day, this is about community. And that's what we're excited to do at METAT8. Like, what we're realizing, and we already knew this, but it's becoming clear, like, our vision as a guild is like, we're for the players, right? And I'm not saying this to put any other guild down at all, okay? And everyone has a competitive scene. Everyone has a little esports scene going on at their guild, but not quite like us. Like, it just is what it is. It's just a fact. And the thing is, like, what I mean is, what other guilds have their leaders also playing at the same time at a very high level? and it's just not really any of them, right? And so we pride ourselves on that. And again, the competition is very fierce. There's a lot of really competitive guilds, but for us, we're trying to have that also be like the spearhead of our leadership, is to make sure that like as we build this out as a community, we're also trying to bring the maximum value to our players and all of the players in Axie Infinity. And that's what we're doing today. Like, this is going to be free educational content, a super fun tournament. People can learn about these comps, how they can play them better. We're going to be here casting it firsthand, giving our insights and our feedback into every single match. And that's the whole point. Like, I want to see Axie grow. I want to see METAT8 grow, the academy grow. Like, I want thousands of people on board with us because we're a family. So like that's the idea. And yeah, I mean, it's great. I mean, for me, like, it warms my heart to see testimonials. And like a lot of people, even if like, let's say they didn't hit top 1,000, you know how many people are farming max SLP, and you could, like, SLP's down right now, but like people who have made so much progress and do have their sights on like being part of the esports scene or competing at a higher level within scholarship tournaments. Like, there's so many, and it really makes me happy to see that.
Yep, you're doing lots of great work, Elijah, and I'm happy to be here along the ride, you know, making some change happen too. And we actually got a game now.
Let's go. Let's go.
We got Gutman versus Big Gabby. If you look on your stream, it looks like I'm Gutman and you're Big Gabby from YGG, because our faces are right below their names.
That's right.
But looking at these teams, I'll tell you one thing. I don't like being Gutman right now.
Dude,
I'd rather be Big Gabby.
If I was Gutman,
Big Gabby,
I feel like my gut would be turning upside down right now. I'd be feeling pretty sick right now if I was him. I gotta be honest with you. Those Aquas are gonna have a very difficult time against what is emerging, at least right now, as a meta trend, and that's the Reflectile. And we can discuss briefly why this is so strong, why it's surfacing its head. I'll let you take it away, especially some of the nuanced things that we've never seen before, like Gila. We can discuss why that is also showing up here. Go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing is with the recent loss of mechs and with the twin tail furballs, there's a huge influx of these reptile guys. You know, less beast bug damage out there, and the aquas became a little bit stronger. I think the damage buffs were a little overtuned with the scale bonuses. But yeah, this reptile in the back, like, it can fight 2 versus 1 axes and dish back damage that is dealt to them. And normally you see a Kotaro mount. This mount with the Why So Serious is so much stronger against the aquas, because you're gonna heal for like 120 health every time you slap an aqua with one of those. And then the Gila, like you mentioned, really strong card, very high stats at the moment. I think it has a total of 165 stats. You know, this is the first time ever any card has broken 160 stats in Axie Infinity.
It's so crazy. 100 attack and 65 shield, right? Yeah. So by comparison, if you look at the scale dart or the blue moon over there on that aqua in the first slot position, that is the kind of the norm for most cards is 150. So going up to 165 is a pretty insane jump. And I'll just say this. Gutman is going to have to play a damn near perfect game to win this, and it's still, unfortunately for him, might not be enough, and he misses on both of the steals, and he's going to actually get one stolen himself. This is really, really painful. Really, really painful to look at.
The thing is, in order for Gutman to actually win this game, he had to hit a double serious, I think.
Yeah.
Like, he had to hit a double serious, take the energy away, somehow smoke the front line, mid line, and get enough, like, in the tank to be able to kill that back reptile. And him being the one who gets his energy stolen, this is
terrible. I thought, you know, as I was watching that last round play out, I was thinking, oh wow, that was a big crit. Oh, Plant's gonna live. Okay. I was thinking, man, if he gets this double serious off, and then once I realized that Big Gabby had no energy to steal, this is bad news. Okay, so Gutman is gonna go for the speed up here. Oh, man, little misplay. Okay, Arco is a new card these days. You have to combo it, otherwise you don't get the speed up. And we'll see here at the midline, even though he played the Arco, the other one has the speed up.
The thing is, he didn't have a card, though, to combo it anyway. He might have just wanted to play it just to kill the plant. It's hard to say here. But Gutman didn't get the energy from killing off that plant either. He played Arco and a Nemo.
Yeah, which was sad.
Yeah, so like that's really tough.
Dude,
but
look at
Big
this.
Gabby.
He doesn't even care. He's just like, I'm gonna have so much energy, and there's gonna be nothing that you can do to beat my reptile. Literally nothing.
Exactly.
I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna reflect damage. I'm gonna have infinite shield.
Just 2 razor bites. That's all he needs every turn. Just go out 2 razor bites.
Oh, this is bad news. Whew. Does this kill though?
Yes, that's.
No.
Oh, actually.
But like the guy has 7 energy, bro. Like.
Yeah, and the worst thing is now he's gonna be able to redraw those razor bites next turn, and the game's just over. Like this is impossible.
This is just a bad matchup. I give Gutman credit for trying and his timing and trying to space things out here, but it's just too lopsided of a situation. We'll have to see how. And look at this. He's going back up to full HP. Oh my god. That's just so nasty. So we'll have to see what happens because we have 6 Axie pools for each player, right? Every player can bring 6 Axies to the competition. So what is Gutman going to do? I mean, I hope he brought variety. I hope he brought like some higher beast bug damage. Now, that doesn't mean Gabby's going to stick with that same team. He could definitely switch it up as well. And, you know, what are your thoughts? Let's talk a little bit about tournament play because for me, I definitely like mixing it up. It's not, you know, if I win a game outright, you know, I often will switch right away to something different as well because I'm not expecting my opponent to just sit on his heels and play the same team he just lost with. So what's your approach in terms of switching teams after a win or not?
It's so dependent on what else they have left, right?
It's very dependent. And this is where scouting comes into play. So, like, if you get a chance to scout your opponent a second or two before you have to play them and see what's in their pool, that can be the deciding factor. Because if you see, like, oh, he doesn't really have anything to really mess with my reflectile, then you just keep running it until you steamroll him.
Exactly, and that's what's gonna happen right here. Maybe Gutman only plays Aquas, you know? Maybe he's that's all he's got. And there's gonna be another slaughter right here. Big Gabby. I think if I was to give percentages, this is like a 95% chance for Big Gabby's team to win, and I don't give good high percentages like that.
Thebe and I agree, and you know this is rough. Like it's here's the thing. I'm gonna say this right now. One of the reasons that we wait until a good week or so, probably 7 to 10 days into the season before we do any updates is because you have to wait to see how metas develop. And right now we're so far from that. Like we're in the preseason. So this is fun. This is good speculation to see how teams are interacting, what could be really strong. But I don't think Gila keeps those base stats for one. From the Aqua standpoint, I do think that, you know, the Cuckoo all pure Aqua has come back pretty heavily since Cuckoo got a buff. In my opinion, I do think that the higher level play in the future is still going to be needing some beast or bug damage on that backline Aqua, which is what we mostly saw in season 19.
Spike Ewing, especially.
Spike Ewing.
Scarab, full card. So for me, like this reptile, I don't think it's the be all end all. Like I don't think it's some kind of like a god reptile or something. Mainly because I can think of 4 things off the top of my head that can beat it. Right? You got energy steal teams. You got beast or mechs in the back. Sorry. Then you have discard bugs. That Axie is so heavy on hand size, right? You need a lot of cards to be able to deal with that, and then stuns.
That's true.
Sometimes it's really tough for that Axie to like deal with stuns if you time it properly, or like how you use it. Stuns plus heals combination. That's important too. Healing. So if you have stuns and you have heals, then that Axie like struggles. So I already got 4 different meta things that can work against it. So we can see here this game, round 2, Big Gabby going in. Gutman actually gets some damage onto this plant. He's got 4 energy next turn. So his goal is to try to speed up here. I don't like this
First,
play here from Big Gabby. He should have, like, knowing that there's 120 health on that plant, your goal is to do Arco, then Nemo. Because you know, even if you Nemo then Arco, they're still going to last stand no matter what. So
yeah.
he could have actually had a little bit more damage into this guy and then saved one more energy. And then now he could have been going into this round 5 with 4 energy. He still has 3 though, but he's just going to be healed right back up.
It's just so impossible. Like, we're just going to see, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing because this is big damage, but I mean, oh, he's only going to get 1 Razor Bite off though because the Reflect did some damage. Now he's going to need a pass. Yeah, there's the pass.
But he's going to heal right back up here. Yeah.
I think he's dead to this, and he's going to heal like you said. Does he even survive? Nah, he's a goner. Oh my god.
And a crit too. It doesn't matter.
GG's,
he was super dead there.
GG's in the chat.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Gutman. You had no shot in that game. I mean, if that was a Kotaro, I think he had a chance. But because it was a Razorbyte version, it was just like 0%er at that point. No.
Dude, that was hard to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
that was a hard one to start with.
It's okay. At least we gave some ideas for other people to be able to deal with reptiles. You see, the thing about Elijah, for me, the thing about Axie Infinity, and like this happens to even top 100 players. Like I know with some of our guys too. It's like it's very easy to tunnel vision into one thing, because you know at that time maybe it might be the flavor of the day or the month or something or the week. Sorry, because metas change so much, right?
Yeah.
The moment something becomes flavor of the week, everyone is gonna try to figure out what to play to hard counter that team, to keep a good balance.
Yeah,
so,
that's right. No, you're absolutely.
It'll come out sooner or later.
No, you're 100% correct on that. And, you know, for me, I'll tell you the card that I find to be necessary. And one thing that I'm almost certain is going to change back to the way it was before we go into Season 20. And this is an absolute game changer. And in the current meta and previous meta and probably the future meta, going to be a card that you really want to cherish. And, of course, I'm talking about Scarab.
Yeah, agreed.
And if you need me to elaborate, that card prevents your opponent from healing, okay? Mm-hmm. And what's out there? Plants, Razor Bite, everything in the world that can heal up. And now Bidens can clear that and make it so that they can heal right up even if you've played your Scarab. So the whole mechanics of that is messed up, okay? Because now plants are invulnerable, right? Like at least you had Scarab to kind of counter it and give yourself some momentum. Mm-hmm. But with Bidens and the interaction there, we're not going into Season 20 until they fix that. If they don't fix that, I'm boycotting.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. And one of the reasons why the Aqua players are playing Risky Beast is because of the Scarab issue. And I know the plants guys, they're like, oh, okay. The plant players have retired their plants for the time being because, you know, they don't want Scarab to be reverted. But as soon as, you know, Season 20 is locked in, they're all coming back hot. You know, they're like, yeah, boy, let's go. Let's play. Because, like, you know, Scarab is done. Like, that was the only thing that was really holding them down, to be honest, in the previous season. Or else everybody would have been playing that with the Toothless Bird as well. Like, that was probably the strongest team, in my opinion. Like, and then the Scarab was the one that was able to stop them. I know there was, like, the God Mech stuff. But, again, like, that was, like, not as stable as, like, the Gravelant, Scaly Spoon, Toothless Bird comp.
Yeah. That is true, and we're going to be heading into another match here pretty soon. Going to have to see. Yo, have you seen my NFT dollar bills?
All right, let's see it.
Check this out.
Is that Cosmo?
Yep.
Nice.
It's Cosmo on a dollar bill, replacing the dollar, replacing fiat. When next Mystic, Elijah?
Oh
man, I don't know. There's some juicy deals out there. I might have to go try to snatch one up. And then we've got my Pirate Foxy.
Oh, okay.
This thing is an absolute monster. I need to come up with a name for him. But pirates are the most rare. Pirates are one of the most valuable classes, and this is a legendary pirate.
Yeah, just call him Captain. Just call him Captain Cookie Pants.
Captain Cookie Pants?
I didn't say cookie. I said cookie. But if you want to go with cookie, go with cookie then.
Yeah, I'll call him Captain Cookie Pants.
Yeah, that's cute. That's much cuter than what I said.
All right, here we go.
All right. Ooh, we got a
Infinite guy.
Infinite player, yeah,
Oh boy,
Japoi.
that's scary. That's pretty
Yeah.
scary. And he's running the Atello
Ooh.
build, which is even scarier.
Yeah, I mean, we can call it Tele build. We can also call it the Indes rank 1
Okay,
build.
all right. It's the Indes rank 1 build. Fair
Uh-huh.
enough. I'll tell you what it really is. It's the Hasheki build. Because Hasheki
Indes in chat. You can tell him to his face right now. Tell him.
It's the Hasheki build. Indes was going, what do I play this season? And he asked Hasheki, and then Hasheki laid this one up to him, and Indes took it, and fair enough, he outplayed everyone in the world with it and got rank 1. But it was a little bit of a boost from the METAT8 boys.
Nice. We'll wait for Indes's retaliation in a moment.
Now I've got you. Now I've got the stream chat open on Twitch so I can listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great team. It was a great team last season. I feel like it's not as strong this season because, like, this team was designed to be able to defeat God mech teams, right? Like,
yeah.
Which was keeping down the reptiles and some of the other plant comps as well. But the problem is with the mechs going down, all of a sudden you have these reptile backliners who is really tough for these axes to deal with. The reflectiles especially, like, it's not an easy matchup anymore. And on top of that, you also can't remove the heal. Oh, sorry, the Biden's removes the scarab effect. So if you do play against immortal plants with this team now, it's gonna be a little bit of a struggle.
Right now, yeah. I mean, I think it comes back with some strength, you know, once they fix that. The Scarab, here we go. So he's going to avoid steals here. He's going up against the Cute Bunny team. This makes complete sense. He's got a nice draw, too, with the hair, and he's going to go ahead and play a Scarab. No need for him to need to hold on to that card for any future healing axes. There aren't any on this team. So I think that's a fair play by him. Now, this is a tricky team to play against because now what do? It's round 2. You know this frontliner has brick wall potential, but you also don't want to get your energy stolen.
Well, it has a lot less brick wall potential than a pumpkin axie would. So that's one of the strengths. And as you can see here, he only has one card anyway in the end, gets the kill. You just keep going with it. Feels amazing. Footemachine, like, one of the problems with having that bulwark on the back is that if you take damage in the early rounds and your HP is low, you can't really dish back a lot of damage.
Right.
So.
Well, that went about as perfectly as it could have gone for Japoi. I mean, that's for sure. He's passing here. He's going to lose 2 energy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. I mean, he is in a good position regardless. I know he can heal, or he can gain back with the Nemos, but that definitely hurts. And now we've got 2 bone sales, which I have to imagine get played here. Yes, they do. And, oh boy, this is going to be a really good round for
I hate to see that.
So, oh, boy.
When you play against this Bantana teams, like, you can give them energy, but you can't pop their bone cells. Like, if you give them the energy, that's the way that I see it. Like, their hand, like, they could have a billion energy, but if they don't have hand size, they can't really play the game.
Exactly.
To finish it up. But in this situation, he gave the energy and he gave the bone cells, and now it looks like it is just over.
I think it's over. I mean, there's not enough energy, and then Goldfish gives him speed. That's it. Done.
That's it. And that's a dust too. That's not even an aqua. So
yeah. So now it's just too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was going so well for Japoi. I mean, it's one of those teams that if you're taking the route of, like, not passing in the early rounds and you're gonna go with that approach, then you kind of just have to fire on all cylinders, in my opinion, because he had the momentum, and as long as he avoids those steals, he could have had a shot. It's a very tough team to play against, though. The Cute Bunny and the Antenna. It is, especially that Foot had 2 Nemos on that team as well. So, like, he kind of gets to have his way as far as energy control. I don't know. I mean, what would you? What's your approach
just
against?
Kept slapping until
yeah,
I
mean, me too.
Antennas.
Like, yeah, that's right. I press the buttons against that team. Yeah. I'm just gonna jam away. I'm gonna jam City all day on that.
Exactly. I think that's his only play, because if you just keep attacking, even if they draw cards but they don't have energy, that's so much better than like you giving them energy in one turn and then the next turn them drawing cards. So yeah,
I agree. Let's get in the chat real quick the command for Axie on the Moon. I'll go ahead and just drop it on the YouTube chat for my YouTube peeps. Anyone who doesn't know, it's axieonthemoon.com, and you can use code AxiePVP100 for 50% off. And this is just the METAT8 Academy which we're building, and it's really just my PvP mastery course, but we're tying it into a broader vision with Phoeben on board now. He's going to be doing all the future updates for the course. He's a top 10 player last season. I couldn't ask for a better partner there in terms of building this out and helping train everybody. And for anyone who signs up, you're going to have first dibs at these types of events in the future. This event today was exclusively for METAT8 Academy students. Also, when you sign up, you get access to the private section of our Discord. Yes, our Discord is public, but to get access to the other 3,000 plus community members of the METAT8 Academy who are helping each other grow, then you get the course, you have access, and it's honestly, I can say this without a doubt, it's the best PvP community in Axie Infinity, 100%. I'm so proud of our guys. Everyone in there is working hard to be the best.
Yep. And you know what? You're right. Because like when you call it medicate, because we're medicating people to not be bad anymore.
Yeah.
This is their chance to cure themselves of being bad.
Bro, I'm done. That was funny. That's true. That is good stuff right there.
Yeah, for me especially, man, like I'm telling you, when I read those testimonials, when I saw like people being at 900 MMR, buying a new team and like figuring out how to play the game, and then like 3 days or 4 days later, them being at 2200 is just like baffling. I didn't even think it would be possible. But
Yeah.
like some people just have it. Like you're not bad. Sometimes you just don't have the knowledge to be able to be good.
Yeah.
So that's what you're pretty much like kind of paying for, is that knowledge that lets you, make yourself good.
Exactly. And to me, the thing I prided on the most is just ongoing support. I think that's huge in Axie Infinity. I think it's very difficult as an isolated person to constantly be on the cutting edge. So I feel like with what we offer, we're creating a landing pad for those people who want to have a place they belong. And that's why we're doing updates every season. Every season there's going to be an update on what's happening.
Exactly. So we got some topics in chat that they were mentioning. Something about Caterpillar. Someone asked, do they think it's gonna be reverted, or like, what do you think of the body of the Caterpillar? Elijah, talk about Caterpillar. Do you think they will keep with that huge body? I think they will. What do you think?
Do?
That's what they said. Not me.
Oh, okay.
Not me.
I don't think so. I think that they're going to realize that these mega stats buffs isn't really the way to go as far as trying to create a balanced game. I think we need better mechanics for certain cards that were underused, and just giving something insane stats isn't going to be a positive thing. And I think they've gotten that message. I'd expect to see it reverted. I'm not saying it won't get a little buff, but what they did with that and Gila is just overkill. Here we go. We got a game. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so round 2, it looks like we are here. Some damage coming in from the mech. So Japoi has replaced his bird with a mech. Hair, Arco, mech. I love this change because now you got a really good, solid matchup against that backliner. The only concern is the goldfish. Obviously, like, you're not going to be able to become faster, but you still have a better shot at destroying this like triple dust reptile body types.
Yeah.
So here we go with the cute bunny. He's going to be able to heal here.
Japoi is getting tons of value there out of Cattail. He's going to heal up a bit. He still has the plant body up front, and he's going to continue to fire here. I mean, probably a little PTSD from the last game, but I don't blame him. And he's going to get some nice damage and destroying an energy. We're going to see here, though, that the Nemo power of having it twice is like pretty crazy.
I don't know about that. You definitely don't want to be playing Nemos like this, though, guys. So when you're playing against Cute Bunny Antenna, the most important thing is to wait for the antennas before you play the Nemos, because this is what happens if you don't. They antenna you. They're always normally slower than your Nemo Aquas. They're gonna get your energy.
Yeah. Wow. He elects not to play. Oh God, this is brutal. He's just losing more energy. I don't know why he elected not to play the piranhas there. But we can see here that with the adjustment of his backliner, he actually might still pull this off, even though this was a very, very janky game for him. He's going to burn an energy, and I'm pretty sure he'll have just enough damage here. Oh, it's going to be close.
I
think
be.
it's enough.
I think he got it.
Oh, he gets crit. Oh no!
No
Not
way.
like this. Oh my god.
No way.
Ouch.
He had it. He had it.
He
Japoi
had
had it
it.
in the bag.
But
And in the
instead, it's
crit.
going to be. I mean, I consider that a bit of an upset because Infinite's a serious guild. And who won that one right there? What was his name? Do we remember?
It slipped my mind.
So, what was it? Zero?
Footemachine. Yeah,
Gets it
Footemachine.
done, and he's gonna advance, and he pulls off an upset against a very pronounced guild right now that has been making waves. Atello, and I felt bad for Atello for what happened. I mean, that was an unfortunate situation. He shouldn't have done it, but I also commend him in terms of how he handled it. He stayed very positive, and he's a leader over there at Infinite, and he's a very tough opponent whenever I have to play against him. So he still tried to fight for a top spot. I think he still made top 50 actually. Mm-hmm. But anyway, amazing match there. The crit was in favor for Footemachine, and
I will tell you though, Elijah.
I got Infinite in the chat here.
That comes back to the plays with the Nemos. Right? Because if he doesn't feed those two energies, and then he holds the Nemos, he sees the antennas, and he plays them next turn, kills the midliner, right?
Yeah,
and has his energy still, and then the opponent can't throw all those cards out. He wouldn't be able to crit. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Plus, he redrew another Nemo. Then before he died on that Aqua, that Aqua could have possibly done a bit more damage or. Live longer. There's some chances of that happening too. So it's just sometimes misplays, they can lead you into losses that shouldn't have happened.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I do want to give credit to Japoi for fighting a very nice match and also making a fantastic adjustment with putting that mech on the back line. I think he really read the situation well there. And like you said, the crit wasn't on his side, and there was a couple of mistakes earlier in the round, but best of luck to you, Japoi, on future events that we have here at the METAT8 Academy.
For sure. And Footemachine, you know what? I see somebody in chat said esports ready, talking about crits and how they don't belong. You know what? I will fight you on that. I think crits belong in the game. I think
Get out, Theban. Get out of the room.
Whoa, wait. You're telling me the meta slap is not, something amazing, for the game?
The meta slap is fun. I give you that. I just don't know about the longevity.
Okay, let me tell you something, Elijah.
All right,
go ahead. Do you think anyone in chat wants to lose to me every day, all day, without crits in the game?
Damn, that was a bold statement. But accurate. And
you, I don't want to lose to you, Elijah, either. So it's fair to have
having
crits
some
in the
crits
game
to balance to have some fun and excitement. Okay, exactly. I got you. I think we're making progress. They made it so that thanks Isebu. They made it so that they do less damage, particularly on aqua bodies and some classes where it's kind of insane for them to have all the other great stats they have and be able to crit you a fair amount of the time. Mm-hmm. Now the crits there do a lot less damage. I think same for birds. I personally think it'd be fantastic to see that limited and a niche thing for the beast class. I think that'd be really, really fun and cool to make beasts have this unique feature. They're definitely the worst class in Axie Infinity, and they have been since I've been playing this game. They don't really compete with the aqua bodies that are just strong, fast, durable, more HP. I mean, they're so good. And so, and even Dusks, bigger bodies, more beef and durability. And at the end of the day, those classes can do comparable damage to beasts. They're going to do even better against other classes. Beasts are really just good against plants and dusks, and they're garbage against everything else.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you made them have a bit of a higher crit mechanic and they were the ones that could do it, then I'd be okay with keeping it in that way. And at the end of the day, the way it is now is definitely better than it has been in the past. And I'm not going to lie, it is fun when I'm streaming to be hitting people across the face with some meta slaps.
Yeah, I mean, for me, the only thing is the crits, it makes you, in arena it's awkward, but it gives a balance, right? So that nobody is 4,000 MMR on the third day or something, because you need to be able to lose some games here and there. right? But in tournaments, I think how you mitigate that is by having best of 5s, best of 7s, maybe even a grand finals, which is like a best of 9 or something, right? Like to stop, like those variables. So I think that's fair.
Yep. That's true. That's true. We got a game here. So Footemachine going straight into it against Magic Star. So we're just gonna keep the Foot train running.
All right, moving on. I mean, in this matchup, I think the discards have a slight advantage here, but the problem is the balloon koi is not that good if it gets his energy drained. So it's gonna be it's actually a very interesting matchup. I'm really interested to see how this plays out. The only problem is Footemachine does not have cattail.
He sure as heck doesn't, and that's going to be a little difficult. I do think I've seen this build, like, remember you and I were playing with Hotbutt one day and we were beating this. I don't think cattail necessarily has to be in the equation, but you got to have some swift outplays if you don't have it, right? Yeah. And I think one of those perhaps could be the early round pass that most of these bug aqua teams aren't expecting. And what I mean by that is a round 1 pass. It's a very unorthodox play, but if you think about it, Magic Star is going to be putting up a bunch of shield on that front bug in most situations. Most bug players are going to play the frontline cards right away. If you pass, yeah, you might lose a couple cards, but you're being more optimal when it comes to attacking efficiently against things that have less shield. So I think when the cards are stacked against you slightly, I don't hate the round 1 pass, and I think it can be a useful tool.
Agreed. And I think Magic Star though is probably gonna, like, if I'm the bug player here, Elijah, I'm really looking to try to throw my cards and not get energy stolen.
Dude, I'm throwing my cards all day. Every button I can press, I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it because I don't want to get that. Okay, here we go. All right, so he does go with the round 1 pass. As I mentioned, I think this is a pretty savvy play. He also didn't really have a good draw of anything to play at all. So he's going to lose a couple cards. It's not the end of the world. Like, you don't have to be completely terrified of the discards. The one thing I will say that might be tough for Footemachine here is all the Nemos that he's going to draw. Like, he has it twice. And if he just ends up with a handful of Nemos, tell me, how is he going to kill anything with just a handful of Nemos?
He's not.
So he is a bit under pressure in that sense. Like, he has to do something. Okay, there's the antennas, but look, Magic. Oh, he leaves an energy hanging. Oh boy. Okay. So turns out that's gonna
have
robbed.
A play, to like with the energy. Plus, he plays his pincer here. I think that was to like try to make sure that the reptile dies. Yeah.
So now this is gonna be so interesting. The other thing is that the Dusk body, is bad against Pocky in the 1v1, but at the same time, that backliner has Goldfish. So if they do get there, what do you think?
I think Magic Star got this.
Dang, that was a bold claim. Said it so confidently. Man. Okay, wait, go ahead.
So the only reason why is he's got a risky fish on the backliner. He can deal 600 damage to that backline Dusk. Like, this is not a piranha or something.
Yeah, you're right. It's not a lamb.
Yeah. There goes all his cards here. And he gets a crit.
So sad to watch. Jesus.
So he's gonna struggle to kill this bug too. Like, his only aqua card is Goldfish and Nemo, so
it's not gonna be easy for him to get rid of this bug. I mean, maybe if the draws are really bad for or for Magic here. Oh god, rip to that Dusk. Oh, that's a broken card. I really do think that's not right, the amount of damage that Pocky does.
So I think the problem with that is the new skill calculations, and I think like Indes, that's something that he mentioned.
So what they fix that will be a little bit better. It'll be like 100, 200. Okay.
Exactly. Like, the thing is, it's like multiplying.
Hey, hang on. Hold the phone here. If he redraws,
what can he do?
Oh no, never mind. Oh, he plays all 4 cards though. Hold on a second, Demon. Wait. He's gonna live, and he's gonna be faster. Oh my god.
He read the situation. 3 energy.
It doesn't. I think he. Is it enough?
It's not enough.
Play your Nemo. Your Nemo. What are you doing? You gotta play everything.
Yeah. Why didn't he play his Nemo? He had it.
Oh no.
Wait, would have? Yeah, it would have been. He had it, dude. Why didn't he play his Nemo? What's wrong?
Foot. You aren't living past another round there. You got to go for every single clip that you have in the tank. Ouch.
That's a throw.
That's a throw. God
That's
bless
an
him.
actual throw.
That hurt.
Like, that
But
was a smart play on his end to like play
yeah,
all the cards and like
yeah,
predict it. But I also don't
yeah.
like how, you know, the koi player, he uses cards. I think that was like not good on his end. He should have just waited next turn. He would have got his risky fish and pockies, and he would have just slapped that. Just slapped it.
Bro, wow, man. I honestly was so impressed by the play prior where he was like,
Yeah.
okay, I got to go for it. I got to risk playing all my cards because he probably has a big clip on that aqua by now. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Someone's like, they were playing volleyball. Magic Star threw first. Now they're playing catch. It's like father and son playing catch.
Yeah, yeah.
Magic Star was first. He threw the ball. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I would have just chilled and like try to kill him in one shot because
like
was
risky
definitely possible.
pocky is just gonna be like crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
It's game over.
Yeah.
600 damage.
Or didn't that bug have 3 last stand bars? So he could have played
had
like...
one left. It had one left.
Oh, it only had one?
Yeah, he hit it.
Okay.
Yeah. Had one left.
I mean, a pass there could have been kind of risky by Magic Star, right? Because if Food's able to put up 2 bug signals and 2 cute bunnies, or no, sorry, I guess he does have to play 1 goldfish. If he plays 1 goldfish, but yeah. I think he can live though. 1 goldfish, 2 cute bunny, or sorry, 1 goldfish, 2 antennas, and 1 cute bunny. I think he lives and he goes first. So I think Magic was sort of forced into having to blast off.
If that was the case, like, you know, Magic also had the option of playing like 2 kois or something and living 2. He could have also, like, if he thinks like he can't kill him, he could just play 2 kois. He'll always be faster.
Unless he plays 2 goldfish.
But, oh yeah, 2 goldfish. But he would have had to play 1 goldfish the turn before to kill that bug.
Right.
For sure.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, we're going into another game here. Second game, Magic Star versus Footemachine. And I'm interested to see. I mean, like, it's a tough match for Foot. The double bug Pocky is just no joke. Like, it's just been strong this whole time. It didn't really get a nerf, like that big of a nerf in terms of the recent changes, the preseason changes. I mean, they're still very strong, as you can see. And I mean, I was hoping for a bit more of an adjustment. I don't even know if I want to call it a nerf, but an adjustment to the way that the bug discard mechanics work. We haven't seen it. We probably won't see it because that's probably a lot of reworking on the UI of this game. And to be quite frank, the future of the UI isn't in this version. It's in version 3. So they're probably not worried too much about like overdoing the changes. So I think that this is going to be a very viable team heading into season 20. And you can see why. It's just got so much control, so much damage, so much manipulation.
Yeah, I agree. It's still a very valuable team. Like when this recent patch came out, it kind of fell off a bit because of the double aquas. People were playing with like Kaku and stuff. But when people transition into the reptiles, the deflectiles, the bugs had to just come back and put
even
them
this was
place.
Huge. He got poison on that backliner round 1. He got 3 charges on it. That's no joke. That's going to be stacking up all game long.
Exactly. That is such a big play now. And Footemachine, at this point, he can actually win by just like tanking through the burst damage of that backline koi. Like one thing you don't want to be doing when you play these koi guys is like you don't want to play your backliner cards and like get yammed. Like you really want to be able to hold those and like utilize your front bugs first, even if they might steal 1 energy or something like that.
But here, 1 energy, true. But losing 2 energy is terrifying. And this is where you can see the power of having what we call a win-win situation of a build. And we're going to see here that the Reflectile do a little damage, but he's going to be going down here after these. Oh, hey, he's going to get... No. Nope, he gets nothing off, really. 1 antenna. Let me go back to my previous point. Having Yam up front, right, plus the steals forces your opponent into doing something which we saw Magic Star do there, which is attack round 1. I'm sure he was feeling the pressure of the antennas and thought, hey, I got a good draw. I can avoid the steals. Let's go guns blazing. Bam, 3 poison charges on the backliner. So you can't get everything perfect. Oh, God, this is going to be some big energy steals here.
Yeah, he got energy, but he's still kind of low on cards on Footemachine.
Yeah, but where's
Let's
the
run
discards on
outside.
the midliner? Where's the discards is on the midliner?
They better
They
be
haven't come
coming.
in yet, and by the time the only one right there, and it's going to be a nice. Okay, he's got one bone sail to keep him alive. Lives through the crit. Holds all his backline cards.
Yeah.
Oh, and I think he needed to fire away here. Footemachine needed to go absolutely ham central. I mean, there wasn't really a reason not to, I guess.
Well,
I guess
he's gonna live. He knows there's only 2 energy. And he's got the cute bunny at the end.
You're right. That was a heads up play. The cute bunny.
Ooh. Okay.
Is this enough? Yeah, it is.
it's enough, but it's in last stand now. So Magic Star has a shot here. He's gonna need to play a Nemo. Oh, he
Dude.
plays.
That Aqua is half HP from the
Yep.
poisons that have been ticking away at it all
Yeah.
game.
Well, here it is. Okay, so Magic Star needs to draw. He has 1 attack plus, right? He needs to draw Pocky. Footemachine, he needs antennas. That's
Yeah,
what
he needs
freaking
shield.
right
He needs
now.
shield. Yeah.
He needs a
It's gonna-
lot of shield.
I don't know if he's gonna survive this, bro. Like the Pocky, if he gets, it depends. If he gets 2 Pockies, it's lights out. But then again, I guess if he gets 2 antennas, maybe he squeaks
Yeah.
by. It's gonna be extremely close.
This is why I didn't like him playing antenna on that
Previous round, right? He needed to
previous
hold
round.
those.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had to pull it.
Yeah.
So now it's
Agreed.
a really awkward situation for Footemachine because he really needs the antennas for the shield here.
Yeah.
Magic Star, if he draws balloons, then he's in trouble. But if he
Yeah.
draws even two Pockies here, that'll be amazing for him. And he did play the Pockies early in the game, so
Yeah. Bro, this is exciting. Is there a delay? I hope we didn't get disconnected from this one.
yeah.
Does
I
that
hope
happen
so
these
too.
days?
I don't know.
Oh no. Come on, where's the cards?
Where are the cards
What
exactly?
happened?
Dude?
Can we go
What's
into
happening?
a replay if we miss this?
Oh gosh.
Shoot. Is
What
this a
happened?
hopefully this isn't I've seen this happen from time to time, but I feel like it's gotten a lot better in recent.
Mm-hmm. Give me
This
the cards.
Give me the results. Give me the cards. Who wins?
I don't care about the results. Just show me the cards. We need to know what happened. Okay, I guess we disconnected. We probably need to get a replay
I guess we
here.
dissed. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get. Is it possible to load that up? See the final. Okay, he's getting it. Don't worry. Our producer here, he's got it.
That was a hell of a
Working
game.
on
This
it.
has been a hell of a series too, I gotta say.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna go to game 3, right? If Footemachine wins this one.
Yeah, and I think he has it. Like I really do, because it's just like Magic just has to draw both Pockies, like, and that just I don't know. Seems like not the most likely thing.
Wow.
I'm gonna start answering chat questions while we figure this out. What do you guys think of Spiky Wing Aqua Trump? I mean, I think it could work. Here's the problem. You need a range card these days, right? Because Steven and I were looking at that as soon as they released the changes. We were going, oh boy, Trump team with Spiky Wing. That's going to be nasty. But at the same time, you have to find something that you can have to get yourself out of the situation against Gravelant. So I don't really think that build exists yet with the Koi. Oh god, we're going into a game 3. It looks like Foot managed to... Oh, this is the replay. Let's speed this up. We've got more Axie to cover. We got to get to that last round there and see what happened. The suspense was building. We don't know if we have a game 3 or not, but we're about to find out. We're going to get back to that situation and see how the draw happened. Yes, Carlos, this is live. The only reason that we're repeating this game is because Axie decided to drop the ball and we had a disconnect happen in the last one. First one of the day, hopefully the last one of the day as well. And this is where, let's talk about this real quick since we're here. Hold on a second. Oh, not quite this. The next round. Let's keep going, Zero. The next round where we got the bug in last stand. And what we didn't like here was the fact that he used his high shield cards. Let's pause. So if he was keeping track of energy here, and it seemed like he was with how he played the cute bunny in the rounds prior, he should know that with 2, he's not really under threat. So I think holding that signal is a big deal. and playing, you know, whatever, just playing
one
Nemo
goldfish. He only needs to do one
ex-
goldfish.
Yeah, one goldfish. You're right. There's no point in playing the Nemo, and that keeps his hand full, even fuller, so that he can draw the maximum shield in the following round.
Exactly.
And now we're going to get to see if this ended up biting him in the butt, because if he's got an antenna here, he's halfway there. He just needs to draw one more and he wins the game. And there's one antenna, but look how low the shield is. And he's going to have Pocky coming in blasting, and he already has one attack up. I don't know if he survives here.
Yeah, let's see. Wait,
100 shield.
Okay, press 1 in chat if you think Magic Star won this game. Press 2 if you think Footemachine got this game.
Come on, my YouTube
100 shield. That's
fam.
all he has,
let's
guys.
See.
100 shield.
Let's go. Does he get through this or not? What do you guys
think?
think?
1 for Magic Star, 1 for the koi, 2 for the antennas.
Wow, my YouTube guys are saying 2 all day. They think that the antennas live. Okay, now we're getting some 1s. Oh boy.
What about you? What about you?
Yeah,
what do you think?
I'm getting me. I think this dusk is toast.
I think the dusk is toast too.
I think this dusk is toast. Let's go.
Is he toast?
I think so. Let's play it. Play it out. All right, here we go. Bang, bang, rip, done.
Easy clap.
That's it. Easy clap. Too strong.
You see, guys, that's why we're the pros. See, that's how you got to get there. Everybody in chat who wrote 1 for Magic Star is a pro now. Okay, I pronounce you a pro, or whatever you call it. You know,
nice.
Give me my. I'll use my you know, pro sword.
Yes.
There you go.
Yes, you've been anointed.
Anointed, yeah. And that's the word. Okay, and everyone who put number 2, you guys gotta get a calculator.
We're gonna start shipping out METAT8 calculators to everybody. Oh man, that'd be a funny merch idea. So, great. I mean, so what is that? That's a 2-0, isn't it? The bugs are just too good. Yeah,
they got it.
Footemachine gets taken down, and
but the thing is, you saw that game. Like, it was his mistake again. He won both games. To be fair, right?
Yeah,
he plays the antenna the previous turn.
Yeah.
Screwed himself over. You just have to play the goldfish pass next turn.
But
big shit.
You know, you're totally right, and that's why we're doing this, because I think he's going to learn from that, and everyone watching is going to learn from that. And who knows how much tournament experience Footemachine has? Maybe not a lot, and that's why we're super happy to be doing this event. Give him some more experience, get everyone's chops up, get the chat's chops up. Everyone's learning. And I got to say that, like, if you're not as experienced in tournaments, and, you know, also his game is getting streamed, like, there's some nerves that can start to kick in, and you can sometimes outplay yourself. So you guys, like, why is there a mental game section in the course? Because it's super important. You have to get zen. You got to go into your zen mode, right? And, like, sit down with yourself and get quiet mentally before you head into the battlefield, okay?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that I hope everyone in here, if they either have the course or they don't, if you have the course, don't overlook the mental game section. And if you don't have the course, go pick up a book on how to be zen and how to sit quietly and get your mind clear, because, like, it'll be what's the name of our guild?
METAT8.
METAT8. Anyway, you guys get my point. So that's something we talk about in our competitive circle. Like, you know, we train with our technical ability and our mental ability as well.
Exactly. And I'll tell you my personal experience. The first time I choked and fucked up big time in front of, you know, a bunch of people was actually against Indes. It was like my first month playing. You know, I'm about to take the game from him, and I didn't play a Cuckoo. The same way you didn't play Nemo at the end there, I didn't play one Cuckoo. I still remember it so vividly to this day, because it's going to scar me for the rest of my life, and it's going to remind me not to do those mistakes, you know, forever.
Yeah, that was a really close match. It was a 1-1 situation.
Yep.
And
I was one Cuckoo away. That's it.
One Cuckoo, yeah. You held on to it for some reason.
Yep, that's it. And then I fucked up. And then now we go into, you know, wherever we are now. So just take the experience, learn from it, become better. We got a spam rate coming in, 345 people.
Hey!
Welcome.
Let's go.
Yep, we are currently doing the METAT8 Academy Showdown. These are all Academy members only. There's 40 AXS on the line.
Yeah,
I know
big time.
Spam. If I know Spam well, Spam's like, where the hell do I sign up for this academy? You know,
Oh
because he
yeah.
wants to be a part of that tournament to win that 40. You know, yeah, yeah. See, he's writing in
Yep.
chat. Holy 40
Yep.
X. Exactly. It's more
That's right,
than
bro. We
most
do it big
tournaments.
here. We do it big here. And
Yeah.
there's always a place for you at the. Actually, there isn't really a place for you at the METAT8 Academy. That would just be unfair if you went and got the course and could sign up for these tournaments.
Yeah. It's okay,
But
Footemachine. You'll get better, man. I promise you that.
yeah.
You almost had
Dude,
it. You almost had
yeah,
it.
for sure. That was very well played. I'll be honest. I do think nerves got to you. I mean, I think nerves got to you a little bit, to be honest. Which is fine. Like that happens, but that's why we do this, right? So that we can just keep getting better, better and better and better. And we're looking at, we've been over like 600 viewers this whole time. If you combine streams, we got our YouTube family over here. We got our Twitch family over there. So that's fantastic. Really happy about that. And I think with the raid, we're almost at 1,000 actually now, right? Yeah, that's exciting. So thanks to Spam for bringing everyone over. So this is just for anyone who's just tuning in. This is the first ever METAT8 Academy Showdown. So these are people who have joined our academy. They've been training their butts off, and we're putting them in a tournament like it's an open sign tournament for everyone. And we got 128 players, I think, competing for 40 AXS. And that's one of the things we want to bring with our academy is just max value for people. Like they get into the private Discord, they get ongoing updates on the course from the top pros. And for every season, that's going to get updated. And then they've got opportunities like this where they can get into a tournament and show their skills. And what did you say earlier? We plucked like 1 or 2 guys from the course and even made the semi-pro team, guys who just had crazy good results. So we're always looking for talent, And now we've got WOM. Wait a minute, that's not our WOM. LLG can't be. No, Nick.
But
okay,
I'm pretty sure there was a WOM. It might be him who was actually trying to apply for the semi-pro team. Who was actually in the top 100. So it could be him here. This WOM. He's got a very interesting team. Hey, he's got the bamboo frontliner with the plan in the middle. I remember when I was telling you about that.
Oh yeah, you're right. And I think that I made a miscalculation on the update video that I did around the balance changes. And I thought that bamboo for some reason needed to be chained with bamboo, but it just needs to be chained with a plant card. So here we could see maybe some great value since it got buffed. What is it now? Can we click that axis? Isn't it like 80,
it's honestly not that amazing. It's still 80, but like, for example, Caterpillar is just better than bamboo for the time being.
Yeah.
But when they bump Caterpillar back down, like to like let's say 160 stats or something, if they ever assume that 160 and more is too much, then bamboo is gonna be great.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not really sold on. Like, I don't know. Is it gonna be?
Well, think about it this way: if it's 80-80, right? So you use like another plant card on one of your access, Biden's or Hotbot or something on one of your immortal plants. That gives your that puts your bamboo to how much does it put it to? Can we click on it again? Let me see that bamboo. So 20% more damage. So it'll go up to like 100 and something damage. So that's like 180 total stats. And then because you chained a plant card on one of your other axes, your plant also gets a bonus extra shield for the for the plant cards also that it plays because it was chained with another plant card on another axis. I don't know what the exact number on that, but it could be like an extra 5-10 shield.
Pretty good. It could be pretty good. I mean, those base stats end up going up a lot of boosting happening there. But I don't know. I think time will tell if it really can it beat out some other clutch, dominant plant cards such as Beach and Cactus. That's going to take some time to figure out if it can. I'm not so sure. I'm not sold on it yet.
That was my argument for plants with caterpillars at the front. Like, I think Caterpillar at the front is the hardest to utilize. And secondly, it's replacing the 2 best plant cards in the game, like Cactus and Beach,
Yeah.
Why I said like people were comparing it to like Sando, but Sando replaces the worst plant parts, which is like, pumpkin or
the back. There's nothing.
Back,
totally.
exactly. There's no good plant backs.
Yeah, agree. All right, so here we go. We get a double. Both players play cattail round 1, no action. Really, we're going to be heading into round 2, full clips. We might see some fireworks, Steven. That's for sure. It's definitely possible.
Yep, we got 5 energy on both sides. So what is Wham's plan? Do you think he's going to try to go from the front or go through the back?
No, I
think
think
that
if he
toothless
gets,
bird.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets the back door, he's going to go for it all day. I think. And now we can see that the draw is
Ooh,
wow. That's 222
that shield.
shield on that plant up
That's
front.
painful to look at.
Oh my god,
That is
and he's
painful.
also going with his both of his eggs. And I think that when the Godas come flying, oh yeah, that's a dead bird. That's a dead
Dude, that
bird.
was 5 energy, and that plant still has 100 health left. See,
That
that's
was
what I meant. You know, the cactus
round for Wom.
chained it. Extra
Oh
shield
my.
2. Easy clap.
All right, so that's a good situation for Wom here. I will say, I mean, look at this plant. This plant's still not dead. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
He did steal an energy, though. I think now, oh, he's drawing away with the egg. Wow, this guy's been watching Axie on the Moon videos. Oh, snap.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say Wham's got this in the bag. Like
it's looking good, because once he gets to the, oh, well, hang on a second. Can Nick pull this off? Because that Aqua has Scarab, although we might be in a situation where the game is busted and Biden's going to clear it, which really shouldn't be the case. But unfortunately for Nick, it's probably going to be too much. It's just a matter, can he get like the cycle of like 2 huge clips off, and it's going to be difficult with the gravel.
So
Yeah,
I think here the best play would be to do this and save the Scarabs for the next turn.
And he knows he's not really gonna. Oh my god, this is big.
Yeah, this is actually huge. He needs to have 100, so that's 260 damage. That's too much shield.
Dude, this is so dumb that he can heal up. Like, honestly, it's. Oh wait,
he's gonna heal up. He need a crit.
I know he's gonna heal, but like he shouldn't be healing up. You know, that's all I'm saying. However, they're both down to 2 energy, and I will say Nick has full hand. You know, Scarabs incoming. Oh, he's not playing the gravel. And he's going to live through this. Bro, I think Nick's pulling this off.
Yeah, he got it. He won.
With 2 Nemos, he's got this.
Oh, he didn't redraw the gravel. Lord.
Dang. Oh, and he has an extra energy. That's enough right there.
Yeah.
Damn. And you know what? I think did the fact that you have to pair gravel with a card have an effect there? Did that thin his hand out a little faster than it normally would have?
It did.
It did.
Because he played 1 Bidens with the gravel lamp. But I was also thinking, like, wouldn't that have been better that turn if he just played like cactus and 2 zigzags instead of playing Bidens and a gravel to kill the plant?
Cactus and 2 zigzags instead of playing. Can we get the replay going while we wait? Is that possible?
Because next thing started. Yeah, because like my theory was like, you're playing gravel, you're giving your enemy Aqua 2 turns to like store up cards and like make a comeback on you, right?
So you were thinking he plays what? Say it one more time.
Just play the cactus, play the double zigzags, kill the plant. It might have even last standed. The following turn, you can play Bidens and then you can gravel the midline Aqua. And then
what did he play?
Get the chain going. He played a Bidens and a gravel, and then the turn after he killed the plant.
Yeah, it was too slow. It was too slow. It was too slow of development. That's right.
Exactly.
That's right.
And Nick had so much time.
Oh my god, look at this. Both players switch teams. Well, I'm going with the double Aquas with the Speedy Gonzalez there in the back line. Are those Beast Eyes? That's unfortunate if it is.
It is.
All right, so that's tough. And then it's going to be, you know, I mean, look at this backline Aqua by Nick. I mean, the speed is going to be a huge factor when they start to go into the 1v1 situation.
Yeah.
And
I guess you can say that he only has 2 Aqua cards, so maybe Koi activation could be
easier. Yeah, that's fair. You're right. He only has Risky and Koi. The Blackmail will not be able to get paired with a Koi, which is the Pigeon Post back card we can see from Nick. And then also the Cuckoo does not serve as a trigger with Koi. So more options in terms of speeding up for Wom. Also, if Wom can find fantastic Sponge timing with the current state of Sponge having insane stats, he can pull this one off as well. So it's not out of reach for him. It's just going to be a little bit of a tricky scenario. He's going to have to play optimally.
Yeah, I love it. I love that Axie, the Sponge Axie. Honestly, I'm one of the people who actually enjoys like the recent Sponge buff. I know it's probably not gonna like, you know, last.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like the stats that it holds, but even like shaving off to 160, I think it's gonna be a great card. The only real counter, the only reason why Sponge was a card that became like non-existent was during season 18, like the meta with the poison guys. They kind of wrecked Sponge.
That's true. So Wom going with all 3 cards, he avoids a steal and gets one. Sorry, Nick going with all 3 cards, avoids the go to destroy and steals one from Wom. Damn, that's a good round for Nick in the opening of this game.
Yeah. And now Wom can't even kill that plant the next turn, no matter what he decides to do.
Yeah, it's a 2 energy, so he is going to play a Goda. He's going to... There's no chain happening here because he only had that 2 energy to play, so he's not really going to get the effect there. Card comes in for Nick.
He got a lot of value, though, from the bamboo there, at least.
He did.
Drained them.
He keeps things going there for his plant a little bit longer.
Okay. Great calculation there. Just a single card only to kill that plant.
That was perfect. I mean, yeah, Wom is pretty far behind here. Like, he still has to get through this plant. They have equal energy. So, I mean, even once he does that... Okay, so 4 energy for both. He's going to have to do this so cleanly, and he knows it. He doesn't overkill at all. He does this perfectly.
Super clean.
Super, super good play by Wom. And now the sponges, is he going to overdo it? Okay, he plays both, and then Nick doesn't attack, and now that backliner is going to be a serious problem for Wom, and he overcommitted. But again, it's hard for him to know if Nick's going to come swinging or not, so I don't blame him completely, but that is, you know, Axie's all about hedging your bets, and this is now just going to be too... Oh, he's going for the full... If he crits, if he gets a crit, because he's going to live through this.
Yeah,
he's going to live through this,
why did Cuckoo? He had it in the bag, right?
Wait, he might kill. He might kill. Oh my god, Wom is going to kill, and he's going to shield up here and survive the first attack. Oh my goodness.
What?
Damn. All Nick had to do was shield up, right? And it's because of the skill bonus. That those cards shouldn't be doing 141 damage. They should be doing slightly less, right? And that's going to get changed.
Yeah, but he still would have died. He would have had 10 extra shield.
He would have lived, right? Because it was razor thin. Like, I think if a little extra shield, he would have survived.
No. I think he died by like 30 damage.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I think that's the power of 420 cards. Plus, the fact that Aqua, because it has 2 bird cards, that's something you're not used to seeing as well. Normally, that would be like 420-ish HP, and it was down to like 408. It was super low HP Axie.
Yep. That was not a very tanky Axie indeed, and wow, he clutched it in the end. I mean, I guess it's hard to say he clutched it. He just clicked his cards when he had 4 energy. But you saw the power of the sponge. Like, you didn't want to attack into that, and like it
bought him time.
It bought him the time that he needed to just secure that win. Like,
yeah, he was definitely behind. Yeah,
like, you can play these Scarab teams, which is great against the plants, but then you're a bad matchup against sponges and other like pure aqua.
I'll tell you where Nick went wrong. Didn't he have an opportunity to play Cuckoos once those sponges were gone, or am I wrong? Or I guess he didn't. I guess he killed that Axie and then they were in a 1v1. Yeah, I guess you probably didn't have a chance. Damn, that 4-card clip.
Yeah, they both had the same health. One had beast part, right? And the other one had 2 bird parts.
Yeah,
that he had pigeon post and the other guy had blue moon. So he has like the damage bonus from having class cards on his aqua.
Yep, exactly. The pigeon post does slightly less damage because it's a bird card. So they both kind of had like offbeat backliners, but the aqua damage was just too much. Those 120 cards stacking up, just too much firepower.
Yeah. Well, there we have it. That was that was a 1-1, right? I think we're going to game 3 now.
Yeah, we're going to a game 3.
Nice. Yeah, I agree. Like, this 141 damage, like, to other aquas with like 120 damage cards is just way too much. Like,
dude,
so much compared to especially what we had last patch. Last patch they were sitting at 138. I think like 139, maybe even 140 is like a sweet spot. For those cards.
100%. All right, here we go. Game 3. everything on the line. Who's going to advance? Who's going to be getting closer to that 40 AXS prize pool? What's first if we I changed it to 40 today. It was 20 and I decided to double it because I was like, these are our guys. You know, these guys have invested into themselves. They bought the course. They've been training. They're in the Discord. They're active. They're signing up for the tournament. We got to take care of them. And, you know, 20 AXS just isn't going to cut it because the price, when we announced this, 20 AXS was worth twice as much. So I thought, you know what? Let's make it 40 AXS. Let's get these guys in here. And we're going to see. I mean, we got a Reflectile back in action. And I got to tell you, one thing I know for sure, Theban, is that birds are terrible against Reflectiles. But I also know Gravelant is pretty good against Reflectile. So it's going to be very, very dependent on, you know, for me, if I'm WOM, I'm banging down the front door. I'm doing nothing of the, like, there's no point in trying to go through the back and snap that thing off. That Aqua is, as we've seen, pretty scary for a Gravelant midliner. So if you're WOM, you don't really want to get into a tango with that Aqua midliner of Nick that has Scarab. You kind of want to just get through the plant, get through the Aqua, and then hopefully by that point be able to play a tactical egg to draw Nick away, and then your plant wins the game with the Gravelant. I mean, that's the road to victory. It seems pretty clear. It's just a matter of if WOM's going to find it.
So in game 1, I think WOM like sacrifices Bird in a really awkward position when his plant only had like 1 hit left or something. Like that was one of the reasons why he suffered as well. Something we didn't really mention about. So we should really watch out for like how WOM plays his egg in this game. It's going to be, like you said, super important to manipulate, especially that bird, that midline Piranha, Scarab, Aqua. Like that's the most dangerous Axie for sure.
Yeah.
I know. Okay, here we go. Turn 1. What do you think of these plays? Like turn 1 post fights.
Well, like he's following what I recommended, which is to go ham on the plan. I don't hate it. I mean, did he only play a single post fight? I clicked away for just a second. Was it just a lone post fight? Yeah, I don't think you need to do that. I mean, you can be a little more patient and wait till you combo it for more damage. So we're now heading into a round 3 where Nick's gonna have 5 energy, WOM's gonna have 4. And it's going to be one of those spots where WOM might see a nice backdoor, and thank God he doesn't play it. He just goes through the front. He knows the deal. And here we go. So his plan, the plant of WOM's still alive. Nick has a lot of work to do, and I think he's not really playing with the right sense of urgency, because once that Aqua goes down, if he doesn't get enough time to blast off through, get 2 rounds of value out of that Aqua.
No, what are you doing?
Oh, man.
What?
Well,
wait, why did he play Cattail and then he played Egg?
Yeah, that was a misplay. There's no point in doing that.
Okay.
However, I do see what he's thinking, which is
okay.
He's just thinking I got to get through this Aqua and I win. But this is going to be close here. I don't know if he survived. Oh, that's a tiny dino in round 5. That's a dead plant. Oh boy. Oh man, this is not looking good for WOM.
Yeah, I think WOM's biggest mistake is letting go of his birds too early.
It was premature.
It was way too early.
He could have waited because he could have got great damage.
Dude, he could have drawn so many cards.
I know, drawn so many cards and then blasted that Aqua and drawn the egg in the next round, and then it's an easy clap win.
Yeah, I mean it happens, right? Sometimes your brain is thinking 2 things. Like, I think
hang on a second, Steven. Hang on a quick second, okay?
All right.
He's gonna gravel again here. Yeah, if he doesn't draw Scarabs, he could kill this Aqua and then get into a 1v1 where the gravel pays off. We're not done yet. Everybody chill out.
Agreed. And he could even possibly leave him the last hand.
This is going to do almost no damage because he's going to heal up. I think that WOM can pull this one out.
Yeah.
Oh, man, it's going to be close, though. I'm not going to lie. That's a full HP plant. It's just a matter of if he has enough cards. As long as he doesn't, miss out on a redraw. Oh, he already has the other gravel. Mm-hmm. Type 1 if WOM wins this. Type 2 if Nick wins it.
Okay.
How does he get out of this?
He's just going to play double catapults every turn from here on out.
Yeah, but WOM doesn't have a single range card.
Yeah,
so who
he does
cares?
not.
Yeah, that's a clean sweep of 1s in my chat. I don't know about your chat.
Yep. I don't even need to look.
Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Crazy.
Damn.
The turnaround of events, gravel too strong. And now, I mean, I think this is it right here because the 2 cactuses plus the round 11 blood moon.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that that's just going to be enough. Ooh, look at the damage, even with the single. Wait a sec. We got one more round.
He's not going to
Wom
be able to
only has
heal.
2 energy. Wom only has 2 energy. Are we going into a draw? No. Rip. Those cards are gone.
190.
It was super close, though.
Yeah.
Goes with the heals, plays it safe. He just says, as long as I heal up, you're not winning this game. And then he went with back shield. I love it, and he gets it done. Wow, Wom, you really
close.
It was close. Was that is that it? Did Wom win too? No, it's a 1-1 situation.
Well, no, Wom won. Wom played the aqua. He won with the aqua, and then now he just won with that immortal plant.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah. Oh, PH is waking up. We're almost at 600 viewers on YouTube. My PH fam, let's go. And then on Theban's stream over on Twitch, we got almost 400 peeps over there. We're absolutely blasting off. About 1,000 people concurrent across both platforms. You love to see it. Axie's in a bear market, but we are not. METAT8 Esports taking it to the moon. And we're so hyped to have you all here. If you want to drop the command, Theban in chat on Twitch. We're sponsoring this, right? This is a METAT8 Academy Showdown. These are all people who have invested in themselves, invested in the course. We want to give them an opportunity to duke it out for 40 AXS. It's part of our ongoing training that comes with getting the course. You get access to our private Discord, tons of support, over 3,000 members. Everyone is in there trying to get better at Axie. And now today, we're going to get to see who comes out on top. Like, who's going to win this? What's first place since I bumped it up to 40 AXS? What does that come out to, Zero? How much AXS is for? 16? 16 AXS for first. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, axionthemoon.com is where you can go to get the course. It's you can read about it, learn more, read testimonials. Theban is a partner with me over there now, so he also applies updates for each and every season that comes out. Make sure you guys are current with the meta. And it's $200, but if you use discount code AxiePVP100, it's only $100. So anyway, that's what we're doing today, and this is the first one ever. Part of our vision at METAT8, our vision is to be the best PvP community across the board in Axie and then future competitive games as they come out. And I believe we are that right now in Axie. I don't think there's another guild that has our community as far as competitive play. And we really love that. We love all you guys. We love seeing people improve and get better. And I think that my vision is, like, we already have a few thousand people who have joined, and as esports and NFT gaming evolves, we want like thousands, tens and tens of thousands of people to be part of this movement and be able to provide like the best value at an affordable cost to get people involved and continually improving. So I'm honored you're all here. I'm honored and grateful Theban's part of my team. I couldn't be doing all this alone. Like, I need support. And I think everyone needs support in Axie too. It's hard to do it all by yourself. So here we go. Okay, two new names. We've got Saitama, yeah, and Crixus GL, who are going to be playing in this one here.
Saitama. Gonna be playing double aquas against a mech and shrimp. I feel like Saitama is very favored in this situation, Elijah.
Big time favored. I don't really see. I mean, it's like, what's that mech gonna do as the game progresses? Gonna be really tough. Not to mention the fact that Crixus doesn't have an energy gainer somewhere. I think I do like personally playing this shrimp mech build with a leaf bug up front. I think, without it anywhere else on the field, it's kind of difficult. But he does, to be fair, have a double zero cost up front and a zero cost on the back. So that can also make him, his stocking up ability a little bit easier. I also want to point out that Saitama doesn't have a steal anywhere, which makes life a little easier for Crixus as well.
Yeah, they both don't have any steals here. The way I see it is like, even if the shrimp jumps the back and kills it, like that midliner can actually defeat the
win
mech,
the
right?
game. It can win the game by itself. Yeah.
So
absolutely.
I don't see him like actually jumping the back unless he's just jumping the back to soften up that aqua.
Yeah, or if he gets the clean, like perfect draw round 2, maybe he goes for it. Like
Yeah,
he should know he's
right.
at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I think that personally, I don't know, man. It's such a hard matchup because even if you go through the front, you kill the plant, and you get a 4-card combo off on your midliner, you end up killing his midliner. You know, as long as he doesn't have too big of a brick wall, then you're sitting in that awkward spot against an aqua with your mech. It's just so difficult. Like.
Mhm. Yeah,
I'm not sure. It's hard to find the road to victory here for Crixus.
yeah, that mech is looking like dough, ready for Saitama to, roll into his pizza tonight. That's what I see.
That's an accurate description, Theben. So we get a round 1 cattail, no value there, but starts chipping away at the tank of Crixus. I'll say this: I think that Crixus is going to need to get like insane value out of his plant to win this. Like he's going to need some shielding, some heals, hopefully some cattail value, maybe redraws, because the back 2 axes are just so far behind that of Saitama that like it's really going to need to be high value from this plant up front.
It's funny, you're a big advocate before of the cattail Bidens, with the zigzag plant. How you feeling about that nowadays?
Well, I think that's okay. I think that in season 18 it was very strong. And because Cute Bunny was everywhere, having 2 0 costs up front allowed you to get fantastic value for free. You could shield with Bidens, you could draw cards with Cattail. Both of those cards give you shield. And you could also use both of them to clear the fear and then get off 2 other cards. I think I normally played it with Zigzag and Beach, right? Yeah. So here he's got Pliers, very similar build. Not as good going into season 19. We saw a lot less Cute Bunny. Still viable, got no problem with it. If this is your plant, I think it's 100% playable. It might not be like the cream of the crop, but it's still a very nice plant.
Yeah, I love it when you say that.
What?
Cream of the crop. I remember my first time hearing that was when you were talking about the Cuckoo Aqua. The Koi, Indes Cuckoo Koi Aqua.
Back in the day, like, Blue Moon one?
Yeah. When you were making a video and you were like, oh, yeah, this is the, like, you're going to have to give an arm to be able to buy this.
Oh, man.
Or something.
How things have changed. Because you did have to give an arm back then. And now.
That was during the time when, I think we actually got disconnected from the game, so we're probably gonna have to watch the replay.
Watch this replay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. We'll watch this replay. That's fine.
And I'll tell you one thing, Elijah.
Yeah, go ahead.
With that Axie, I watched that video before I got into Axie, right? And then I'm like, one of these days I'm gonna get that Axie. I'm gonna get it, So like when I started playing Axie, I was playing with like very basic, like Showstar, Kois, and Nemos and whatever. I was breeding. I was like farming my way up, and like. Soon as I was able to replace my aqua, I bought a Cuckoo Aqua.
Oh, nice!
I did it, and it costed me 0.35 Ethereum or something at that time. Yeah, and I still have it to this day. It's called Rapier. His name is Rapier.
Nice. Yeah, I'll say this: that Axie used to cost an arm. Now it costs a pinky. I mean, the way things have changed. Yeah, it costs half of a pinky. And you can go get that Axie.
Dude, it costs like a donut. I don't know who's giving a pinky for that Axie. I think you might be able to get a donut for it at this point. Where we're at with things. I paid 0.386 for it. August 10. That's when I got it.
That's rough, man. I mean, it's crazy. Like I know we're in a bear. I think the other thing is like the game is still in alpha, so we have all these weird free market craziness happening, and it's like it's hard to get completely stable. But we try to make our builds as sustainable as possible for all of our members. And then also, what are the leaks that we're starting to see in terms of V3 is that we're looking to head into more of a. I mean, Ziori said it. I mean, more of a deck building game where you're going to be able to kind of like have more longevity, I think, and interchange cards between your axes. So essentially like a group of 3 or 4 axes could could be what you roll with for like the real long term without having to constantly trade and sell them out. I'm not sure though. We'll have to see. I mean, there's going to be the power ups and the crafting, which is I think going to give some validity to that, but only time will tell.
Yeah, I'm excited for whatever's here. For me, it's more about the waiting game, you know? Like, I don't doubt that it's going to be amazing. It's like, when am I going to get it?
Dude, I know.
Give it to me already. Like, stop holding back.
100%. I think we're all really hoping that it's sooner rather than later, but at the same time, rolling out like your final, like your official product and wanting to make sure, you know, this is the one that's going to hit the iOS store. This is the one that they're actually going to push with marketing. Like, have you ever seen an Axie Infinity ad anywhere? No. Like, they're not trying right now. They're not. This is the test run.
It was all organic. Like, everything grown was like by community, you know?
Yeah.
So
exactly, which makes it so special.
Is this a replay?
But, yeah.
Who won?
Oh.
Okay, I assume Saitama won, right? There's actually no way that. Oh my god, the crits.
Holy.
Yeah.
Okay, but now what? He's got no energy. I mean, this is where the plant is going to have to be a showstopper, and he only draws a cattail. That is sad.
But that's not too bad, right?
It's not bad. And look at the aqua. Look at the aqua.
Tanky.
I mean,
it's beefy.
And this is going to give him 3 more cards, which I will say for that mech, if he can start popping off heroes on these Axies and get a full hand, he might have a chance. And now, oh no, I don't think Crixus lives through this. Oh no.
Ooh, critted.
No.
He would have lived, I think. Oh no.
No, dude, he was firing a 5-card clip, but that guaranteed it. That's tragic. Is that a 2-0 sweep 0? Did Saitama win this? Yeah, okay, that's it. We knew. We didn't really. I mean, no, we didn't really need to win game 1. We kind of knew how this was gonna go.
Yep.
Down.
Well, Saitama just got his pizza for tonight. This mech was
a doughy pizza. Oh man, that's funny.
I mean, it put up a fight, you know, had 7 health left. There you go.
Yeah, it did. All right, so we're gonna be what round are we in now?
Round of 64 now. Wow, we're moving quick.
Round of 32.
Even faster. Okay, so we're
quick.
getting closer to the top. What is the format here? Is the final 4 like best of 5 or best of 3 here, Elijah?
Only the finals is best of 5. Yeah,
okay,
so we're gonna have best of 3s all the way to the finals, and then we'll.
Okay, and how is the 40 AXS being split? Versus 16, 10. Okay, so 6 for number 3 and 4, right? So they don't have to play a game. Oh, so are we gonna be having that on stream as well? 3rd and 4th place decider. Okay, great. So we're gonna see. All right,
we're gonna take a quick break, probably about 5 to 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be back.
Yep.
Is that right?
Sounds good. Yeah, we'll be back very soon, guys.
We'll see you in a minute.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We're gonna be moving on with our meditate Academy Showdown. Elijah is going to be gone for a little bit longer. Do we have ourselves a game here, Zero? Oh, there he is. Okay, so we're actually waiting for the game. It's going to be back very soon. I'm muted? They say I'm muted. No, I'm not muted. He muted me. He muted the stream, and he says we're muted. This guy, okay. I'm gonna get timed out, sir. I'm just kidding.
Back in business?
Yep. All right, Elijah, welcome back, sir.
Me and Cosmo, we're back in business.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling.
A nice snack break.
Bro, I had Cosmo's replacing the dollar, by the way. Axie's replacing the dollar. Bro, I just had chicken enchiladas with queso Oaxaca. It was so good.
That sounds great.
What'd you eat?
Nuts?
Mac pizza?
No, I don't.
No?
I don't eat pizza. I had nuts. You know me.
You
I
ain't-
only eat one thing.
You
for
ate
snack.
nuts? That's it?
Yep.
All right.
Keeps me fueled.
What are you,
Ready
a
to watch
squirrel?
some more. No, I'm not a squirrel. I'm just a healthy human being.
All right.
Got
That's
you
great.
there.
Yeah, that's fair. Definitely healthier than what I ate, but you know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know, when you have allergies, it's really hard to eat many things. You should have seen me when I was in my younger days. I was a chubby little chubster. That's what I was.
Back when you were 10 hours on the Dota grind, or
Yep.
yeah.
Exactly, and I didn't know that I had food allergies. So once I learned that I had food allergies, then I stopped eating them. I came down to, you know, my appropriate weight, and I've
That's
been there
great.
for like 6-7 years now.
Nice. Now you're a lean, mean Axie machine.
Yep. See that you're the real rap god right there.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't already heard, Elijah dropped the WogMe video recently. You guys
That's
can go
right.
and check that out on his YouTube channel.
Show some love and support.
Yeah, I loved it. That was straight fire, and he had Rolling Boy there too. His part was pretty dank as well for all the Filipinos out there. They definitely vibe with that.
Yeah, he killed it, man. Rolling Boy's so talented. Like, he's one of those people I'm just really happy to be friends with, you know? Like,
Agreed.
he can help with all my music in terms of mixing, mastering. He can rap too, so he can get on there as a featured artist. Here we go. We got Nest T. I'm just kidding. Nesta and Dealmaker from Chosen Ones. So we're gonna have to see. Now this is Aqua back there with bird eyes, and it has the Pocky. So this is kind of like the classic, maybe slightly more budget option these days with the Nemo. And, you know, at the end of the day, this thing's going to just do heaps of damage. We saw earlier, some of you thought you elected to think it was that 100 shield Dusk was going to survive. And that was getting hit with one Pocky. So it was, he already had attack up, but it was attack up with Risky Fish, Pocky, and I think 2 Kois, and it wiped out a 450 HP Dusk with a 120-ish shield. So imagine if it's Risky Fish, Pocky, what's the damage calculator there, Theban?
600 plus, sir.
600 plus.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal combination. Probably
there you have it.
One of the most high damage combinations, but again, it's even more so against Dusks because the Risky Fish gives you a bonus. But regardless, you know, Pocky, when it slaps an Aqua, does what, like 140 damage, I think? You know, even though it's a beast card. Yeah, so
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Chosen One's Dealmaker got this game.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a look. Oh wow, Caterpillar Sponge. He just went out and bought all the new broken stuff all at once.
Yeah, I think he's a scholar maybe of Chosen Ones. I think that's Elazul. Elazul's teammate. Oh, teammate. Okay, never mind. Okay, so that bird has double aqua parts for extra health. It will be slower than other birds, obviously, that have the same axi parts. Then he's got the dust version of the god plant at the front here. Then that midliner is dank. Like, he's just like, give me all the buff cards, like you said. Like, just give me all the buff cards, jam it into one axie, and just like,
Dude,
let's play.
I think it's some crazy numbers on it. Like Sponge and Grub together, like over 155
Lamb
shield.
too.
Lamb, this thing is chunky, bro. Chunky. The only thing I'd say about it is its damage output is subpar, but at the same time, that's, you know, in theory, why you have that high throughput bird in the back. That did get nerfed, so it's an interesting combination of axes that we see in terms of, and I don't know if the immense shield outweighs the lack of damage at the midline, but I mean, I'm excited to see this midliner in action. I am not going to lie. I think it's going to be pretty insane.
Yeah, I think it's going to... Nesta is going to have a really, really hard time getting to that axie. Like, the
Dude,
only way...
What's he gonna do? Like, what are these bugs gonna do to that thing? I guess if he hits the perfect discards, like the bug damage is so bad against Aqua bodies. Oh god.
Oh my god, that's like the dream hand.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? That's like the most dream hand here. I mean, all he needed was one more sandal.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He does get off both of his sandals. Pretty huge. At the same time, it gives Dealmaker 2 extra cards. But the fact that he did get that big damage off was pretty important for him. I think now, like, both players down to 0 energy, they're going to have 2 going into the next round. I think that we'll probably just continue to see clips fired because Dealmaker doesn't want to lose his best cards, and Nesta, you know, wants to push the pace, and he already saw one cattail, so he might feel good about just chucking more bug cards into it in hopes that Dealmaker doesn't redraw the second, and he doesn't. So here we go. Both players fire clips as anticipated, and it looks like that's going to be a clean kill on the bug. Oh, man. Is that bird going to die?
It's dead.
Oh, my goodness.
It's actually dead.
All right. Here's the moment of truth.
There's a shot. There's a shot now.
There's a shot for Nesta. Now, I will say this. That midliner, oh, God, all the cards are going to go bye-bye. Literally everything.
Was that a crit? No, it wasn't, right? Okay.
Oh, man, and he's going to get the kill, dude. This is crazy. The double bug coming through in the clutch, and every option under the sun is gone for Dealmaker. So although that Axie is disgusting, I don't know if he's going to be able to come back. Last stand, that splits the draw. Ooh, wow, that was a perfect draw split for him. Literally perfect draw split. He's going to take a little damage under the shield here, but he's actually heading into this one in perfect shape. This is 252 shield. Chat, are you kidding me?
But wait,
are you joking?
Wait for it. I think he's gonna live through this.
Dead, dude.
No, he's not. No, he's not. He got this. Wait, is that? Oh, again, another sponge. He got another sponge. That's a third sponge. Is it enough though? No, it's not enough.
Oh my god! He lived with 5 HP. Are you kidding me? Dealmaker from Chosen Ones. Oh, I gotta go get my monkey hat.
If he had like, if that was like a lamb or something, like, or he didn't get the sponge, like he was dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he was just toast.
Damn, that was a crazy match.
Last 2 cards there. Like that was a big bailout. After the egg balloon, I did not think he was able to kill him with 2 energy, but he did it.
I personally thought that was a premature egg, but
yeah.
You know what? I've never seen that midliner in action, and I'll tell you this. Dealmaker had absolute faith in it that thing was going to come through in the clutch, even after losing all of his cards. And I also have to say, if you're on the opposite side of that, oh, that's scary to go in and face that thing in a round 2. And he does look like he sticks with the same team. So Nesta feeling like he can get it done. And Dealmaker changing nothing on his end as well, and I don't blame him.
Elijah, we thought that he was going to die, but the reason why is because he got that extra shield from the sponge giving a bonus as an aqua card, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that was... and we didn't count for that.
That was crazy. Like, that first clip he fired into him, that aqua had, what was it, 240 shield or something? Like, that was insane. Oh, my goodness. And I got to say this, guys. Don't go rushing out to buy that midliner because I don't think that those stats are gonna last. I mean, the sponge buff is one of the most complained about buffs because of, like, it's fine. I think maybe buff the card, but what they did, they just gave it way too many stats. And then the same thing for caterpillars. I mean, I think we touched on it earlier. I think that gets toned down a little
Yeah.
as well. I don't know if it gets reverted back to what it
Mhm.
was. I hope not, because it was kind of a dead card. But you start giving stuff 160 base stats, and same thing with Gila, you give it 165 base stats, you're going to need to start changing the entire game, because those cards are going to leave other cards in the dust that have way less damage and way less shield.
I agree. And I think like especially once they get toned down, probably like we just wait till season 20 starts and then all the cards are locked in, right? No changes will happen. And after that, I don't think I would even want to play Caterpillar. Like I'd rather play Pliers, because I think that Axie is actually doesn't lack shield. It's actually lacking damage.
Yeah.
In a to have a well balanced team, and you add Pliers to that. Sponge.
You're talking about the Sponge? Yeah.
Or Piranha. Piranha. Probably a better
Piranha.
option. Way better.
You want Piranha. I mean, the real golden ticket. You know, that's probably the alpha. Go buy that Axie while it's cheap, because like Piranha, Pliers, Sponge, Nemo.
Whew, that's
a
lit Axie.
That's nasty. Yeah, that's strong. That's strong.
I got one of those. I play it. I'm like, damn. I played it with Trump. I have one with Trump too. Whew,
what? Yeah, that's lit. I think the only concern there is like it. You know, you want I think sort of a tanky backliner, because you don't really want to end up being all melee versus a lot of other matchups.
You know what Elijah's doing, guys? He's actually looking in the marketplace for that exact Axie as we speak. I know. I've talked with Elijah enough to know exactly what he's doing. You know, with the clicks of his keyboard, he's actually searching for that Trump Sponge Axie right now. I was like, oh shit, does that exist? Sorry, sir, I got that. It's mine.
Yo, why you gotta give away all my secrets, man?
It's not a secret.
Oh man,
I'm just letting them know what you're up to.
All right, yeah, true. Busted.
Yeah, 170 base stats on Caterpillar. I also don't think that's gonna be a thing. Like,
nah.
It's already been addressed many times. Like, that's just overstated.
It's not gonna be a thing.
I can't say like you gotta bring that down, right? I think you're right. Like if that stays at 170, I don't even know if I like want to play a game where it's like that. Plus, I think we got disconnected from this game.
Okay, so we're gonna need to either watch the replay on this, or we're gonna move on to the game 2 and find out what happened. Or sorry, this could be it. No, we gotta watch this replay. This was too good of a game 1 that we need to see what happens in this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just want to say I do think like Dealmaker is hella favored. If he doesn't like.
Oh no, we're good. We're good.
Oh, we're good. Nice. Okay. It just took some time, I guess.
I mean, if you guys really want to.
Whoa! You just went like full like 1920s radio.
Oh, am I good now?
Right, there you go. Now you're good.
All right. So let's commentate on the game, then I'll tell you guys what I just did.
Well, he just got destroyed with all his cards. There was a nice shield put up by Nesta there. So no cards left on Dealmaker. He should be drawing hairs and cattails very soon. So that should stabilize things. He doesn't draw a cattail. What is this fish snack in the middle?
That's tricky. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there. I mean, there's no burst incoming. Definitely a bit of a probably playing a little scared there. I mean, now, wow, how in the world does Nesta come back from this? I don't really think you can, unless, okay, I'll say one thing. If Dealmaker draws his other Sponge and Nesta gets the double discard on both of them heading into the, oh god, and that's going to happen. No, why didn't you play your...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter that he's cattail, because if he plays the discards...
Yeah, sir, you need to get value from your midliner.
He's brickwalling here, which I understand, and he in fact, he might actually live. And yeah, he's gonna live.
Not bad.
But he's discarding nothing.
Nothing, exactly. That's the only problem.
Like, and he's giving him +2 attack on the shield here, and Dealmaker has all the energy in the world. I don't know why he was holding the discard.
Wait. Oh, yeah, there's the egg. Yeah, that's the best possible play you can make here.
Dude, this is tragic.
Unless he gets a crit on one of these hits.
Crit?
No crit.
No meta slap. Oh, man. Are we going to see Caterpillar value? Oh, wait a minute. Bro, that was incredibly close.
That was close. If he could have killed him and he went to last stand and then, like,
yeah,
you know, made him faster, oh my goodness. That would have been, like,
that would have been it.
I would have just passed if I was Dealmaker, honestly.
Yeah, like get your bird cards, win the game.
And
like,
win the game,
no,
exactly.
Yeah,
There's nothing else
don't
to do.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to be a 2-0 situation. So does he advance to what? Round of 16, I think? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a little bit of a sketchy play. Like you really.
Oh
you
man,
don't
you don't want to mess with goldfish like that.
Exactly. You don't want to like get into last stand, hit him, he gets faster, then kills your bird. Like that could have happened. Like if you got a crit on one of the hits, you were going into last stand. You lost the game on that.
That's right.
Where like you had 100% chance to win the game if you just passed, get your bird cards and win.
That's right. So I'll go ahead and tell you guys what I did. I went out and bought I actually didn't look for the Trump. I was looking for the Pliers Sponge Piranha to see what the price point of that was. And I got one on sale, in my opinion. There was one a little cheaper than the rest for 0.12, which I know is like maybe a little pricey in Axie these days. But I do think that Aqua has some insane potential going into the next season. I know Sponge is going to get pulled back a little bit. That's fine. I'm ready for it. But I think the other cards stick. I don't think Pliers gets a nerf. That'd be crazy. And I think also on top of that, the other reason I bought it was, listen to this, Theban. It was a 5 million ID, which is really quite good.
Not bad. Like, that means someone was liquidating their boys.
Yeah.
Let me see what ID mine is. I had one from some time. Yeah, so I think, but even then, I would say wait until the season starts and like just make sure, just wait.
Yeah, don't go out and buy anything. I'm just doing that because.
Oh, that's a good deal. Mine was 9 million ID.
Yeah.
Damn.
It looked like a good snipe. If the market picks back up and like there's a big prize pool for season 20 and like nothing changes with those other cards, I think that the price on that Axie could really inflate. So I thought, hey, why not go for it? I'll tell you what else is a good deal. That Mystic on the floor for 17 Ethereum.
Well, you're gonna get somebody to buy it?
I can't get anyone to do anything. I'm just saying that's a good deal. I mean, that's all I'm saying.
You know what? Mystic is gone.
What? Oh, the bird
beast.
What? Did it get sold? Let's head over to Axie and see if that got picked up.
It was gonna get sold very soon. I literally, before we got into this tournament, I told you that it was gonna get sold.
Yeah.
And it did.
Goner for 19.5. The one that got sold prior to that got sold for 17 Ethereum, and that was a gorgeous, gorgeous Axie, and that's the cheapest that I've seen a Mystic sell for.
Yeah.
Probably since the beginning of like the bull run.
Yep.
And that was a 0 breed beast, all gold and white match, like just gorgeous. You can see it on Axie SalesBot. So I believe we're now, oh wow, Levox, Moonlight from Levox is in here, and Engineer Gaming. So, I mean, Moonlight could definitely be a candidate to take down this whole thing. Are we still round of 32-0 or round of 16?
But this is a very interesting comp from Moonlight, right? He's got the Sponge Midliner. It's a replacement for the Bone Sail. You obviously don't draw cards, but you're way tankier, like super tanky.
Super, super tanky. It's probably a fantastic adjustment. This is the Spam and Rice build, essentially. And, when you do get to that point, and I think I know why it's extra tanky, is he doesn't have the Arco version of this mech. So for him, he's thinking, I really need the durability when I'm not facing a backdoor team to keep my midliner alive as long as possible. When I am facing a backdoor team, I think that the Sponge is probably a better card to have now in a 1v1 situation over the Bone Sail because of how much more durability you have, as you mentioned.
I think he loses this.
You think Moonlight gets rolled here?
Yeah.
Oh man, the triple Aqua.
Yeah.
Getting some love from 1437.
I think triple Aqua should be a hard counter to Moonlight.
After all that, he said he loses this. I mean, look, I gotta admit that mech is pretty lousy in this spot.
It's so bad in this current patch.
So bad.
Like the Furball I can deal with, but Twin Tail is so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how he chews through this.
Actually,
this many
it's not
Aquas.
bad. It's not bad. It's just bad in comparison to what it used to be.
I want to tell you this though, Theban. Of all the Aquas to have on a backliner, this mech is definitely most happy to see this one because Hero is a 0 shield card.
So much
So
less
if he's
shield.
ever gonna pull off a snipe, it's gonna be against this one that he has here, as opposed to another like a Scarab or something.
But he still needs 2 jumps, right?
I think
Unless it's like...
I think if Engineer puts up no shield, it can get it done if he gets a good draw.
Only
but
if it's like
again,
only if it's like 4 energy cards. Like you need to play Toothless and like either 2 dual blades or 2 furballs plus the other one. I don't see it killing it with like a twin tail.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think guys, Mark picked up that Aqua I was talking about 1 million ID when I was talking about it. That's clutch. That's called being first mover. Okay, here we go. Round 1. He's gonna play his Aqua cards up front. Makes sense. Now the Sponge I don't like. I do not like that at all.
Never play the Sponge.
Never play the Sponge round 1. You're never gonna die to anything there in round 1. So
you actually just straight up never play it in this matchup. Yes, that's a waste of energy, like you said.
I mean, especially early going round 1. Also, like that frontliner is very rarely gonna, like Deeban said, face any heat. And it's getting poison everywhere. But look at that. That front plant got deleted, and now he's gonna keep firing straight into the midliner.
Is that dead? That's dead.
Oh man, that's dead dust, bro. This is sad.
Oh my god, bro. You know, one of the good things about that Dusk with Sponge 2 is much faster. It's got like 50, like so much more speed, right? 53 speed.
Bro, that was an absolute slaughter. That was one of the biggest steamrolls I've seen in like a long time. I wonder what Levox is gonna do. I'm sorry, Moonlight is going to do to turn this around.
Because he can't even surrender. The game didn't last long enough.
Round 6, put him in a ditch, hit surrender quick. I mean, that's what we saw.
Triple Aquas, brother. That's a hard counter to that team.
I mean, yeah, it depends on what the other 3 axes Moonlight, has brought to the table. Because, I mean, he's going to have to make a change. He knows, like, after seeing that go down there. I mean, he probably knew at the beginning of the match like you did, where it was like, oh, man, I'm really, stacked. Okay, oh, boy, that's an adjustment if I've ever seen one. He throws a plant body on the back line.
Oh,
holy
Lord,
hell, that's a hard counter to these 3 Aquas.
Oh,
man,
my God, yeah.
Hats off to Moonlight for pulling out the big guns.
I don't know, though, Elijah.
I'm not convinced 100% either, Theban. I understand.
You know why?
This is not a done deal.
Scarab. Oh, no, there's a Bidens. Of course, it's over.
Bro,
it's got Bidens.
It's got Bidens. But listen to me on this, too.
Okay.
The reason that Engineer has a chance is if he can get through these first 2 and somehow end up in a 2v1 situation, like, he has a shot. It's definitely now, the tables have turned, and now this thing, is so nasty against Engineer's lineup. Engineer's fighting Elijah. The uphill battle.
He's got no shot. You know why? He's just gonna unlike the mech, if he doesn't play any cards, he's gonna get 2 Razor Bites every turn, right?
Yeah,
he can literally just go Razor Bite, Cactus 3 turns in a row and win the game.
Yeah. Okay, but hear me out, bro.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Listen.
Okay, here we go.
Let me ask you this. There's not really any damage coming from Moonlight's side, except, I mean, there's the cactuses. But once he exhausts those, my whole point is that I think Engineer has a chance to do what he did last game where he bursts the front. I mean, that midliner was dead in round 3. Okay, if he can do that again, then pass 1 round and have that big burst of a round with the midliner and backline Aqua. He's got the free 0 cost in Hero that he can tack on there. That's his only chance. But it's going to have to be some very fast play. Make no mistake about it. The longer this game goes on, the more impossible it gets for Engineer Gaming. And the 1v3 by the plant, someone said. I know, right? It just passes, goes to 10 energy, lets everything else die, and just Cactus Razor Bites through all 3 of these Aquas. I mean, it's like it could literally do that. Like, honestly. Oh, man.
I really don't know how Moonlight is gonna, like you said, you put up the situation, but like I think one of the reasons why Engineer did that last game, where he tried to smoke through the first two axes and like even he's getting gas, it doesn't matter, is because if he has 2 energy, he can just kill the mech, right?
Yeah.
Like he
Yeah,
literally
no.
did play every single energy and every single card to like get through the first two axes, even the sponges into the frontliner.
Yeah, he didn't even bother trying to time that. You're right.
Yeah.
He didn't care at all. I mean, this is gonna be, yeah. I think we might go to, and then it's gonna be a matter of how does Engineer, right? Because now we're seeing fantastic adjustment from Moonlight. Also, I love the way that he orchestrated his 6 axes. The fact that he had this in there as something to fall back on, that's the complete opposite of the mech that he had, is brilliant, right?
Yeah.
That's an
Agreed.
insane backliner. What the heck?
I would just say that if Engineer has, okay, let's think about how many cards you need to be able to kill these 2 Dusk. You need at least probably 5, 6, like 7 damage cards. How many damage cards does Engineer have? It's got like 2 little branches, 2 scarabs, like
Arco
2
counts,
Arcos.
Piranha counts.
That's 6. Piranha 7, and it's got like some riskies in the first 2 axes, right? So it's gonna be
He's got a lot,
tough.
bro. He's
It's
got
gonna be
firepower.
tough. All right. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh man, 2 pincers. That's not nice right out of the gate. You know, he really wants all of his options there. So let's see now. He holds the cactuses. I don't know. I mean, if I draw 2 cactuses and I'm guaranteed to go last in round 1, I'd probably try to kill something. I mean, that's just me though. At the same time, what does he pair with this? Single chomp seems kind of weird. If Engineer, does break.
I like holding it because like I want to see exactly how much he wastes on my other 2 axes, and then I just keep my hand size on my plant.
And to backtrack a bit on what I just said, what's the rush for Moonlight? Like we said, he could pass till he gets 10 energy and win with this single plant.
I agree.
Full hand, like literally nothing that Engineer can probably do. All right, so
turn 3.
Oh no, 2 heroes and oh no, 3 yam charges on a backliner. Oh no,
this is like
everywhere.
This is justice for game 2.
Dang, that's crazy. All right, so here we go.
That's more yam than an entire poison team normally applies in a game.
Let me say this though. To be fair, the yam doesn't really matter because his only win condition is to, as I said from the beginning,
he got him, by
this
the way.
2v1.
He got him. He didn't play
He's
Sponge.
dead. He's dead.
He didn't play Sponge.
Guys,
Hold on. He didn't play Sponge. Can you tell me why he didn't play Sponge?
I can't tell you that. I think I cannot tell you why he didn't play Sponge. But hold on. Oh,
1v3. He wants to do the 1v3, bro. That's why.
Rip, bro. He's literally.
Elijah's trying to save this game, save this cast somehow. He's trying his absolute best.
Well, it's because he kind of got to the position where I'm like, oh, he can pass around and maybe have a big burst, but no. This is just going to be way too much. I mean, he's going right back up to full HP. Oh, that's just disgusting. That's just disgusting. And the cactus damage? Okay. It's going to come down to what adjustments do we see. Now, this is a big game 3. We're getting closer and closer to the finals. And let me say this. What the hell are these 2 players going to do? Because they have, like, polar opposites now that they've seen from each other. Or, sorry, I mean, Moonlight has played polar opposites, right? So does Moonlight go with that really polarizing plant backliner? Does he know? Has he scouted what Engineer has as an alternative? Because what if Engineer has an insane mech backliner and he latches onto that plant again? Then he's in a big lopsided matchup. I think it's going to be, did they scout each other? Do they know what each other have? Like, I'm so curious to see what Engineer plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really think that he can't play triple Aquas, that's for sure. And he doesn't have to worry about the mech with the twin tail. Like, it's such a I won't sugarcoat it. It's not a very good team anymore. Like, it was a good team last season, even with the Sponge poison guy. It's still not a good team anymore.
I agree. So I think that, like, he kind of just rolls the dice with whatever his alternate team is, and then if you're Moonlight, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm probably just playing that plant against whatever the hell he has, because I know Razorbyte wouldn't really get the value against something like a mech, but like, do you guys realize how insanely beefy that is going to be against the more meta mechs that have range cards? So Leak or Hot Soon is going to turn off the range cards.
I got the teams for you. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can we pull
Zero
it up
was
on
actually
screen?
updating it. Maybe, I don't know. Hold on. I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is. He got the triple aquas, and he's got a immortal plant team. Your immortal plant with the bird, and then a serious beach sando cattail last axis. So now he has to think like, okay, if I fight into the plant, the immortal plant team is amazing, but if I fight into the mech, I'm in trouble, right? Like that's his problem right now. Secondly, if he gets poisoned on his midline plant, that could possibly be an issue as well.
I mean, I feel like he might try to fall back on double plant bird out of comfort, and then maybe egg with the bird, and then go into a 1v1 with his midline immortal plant. Oh, you had to create a team. You can't mix and match.
No, you can miss a match. You can.
Oh, you can.
You brought 6 axes, but
okay, that's fair. I was gonna say that's good. That's good. Okay, we don't want to be creating dumb formats. All right, so okay, man, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. Okay, I'm looking at it. You know what I like? You want to know what I like, Theban?
For who?
For oh god, if Scarab was its normal self, then you could run the Indes build.
Can you tell me what is that Tadpole Sirius Showstar Kingfisher axie?
So yeah.
don't tell. Is that like a wrong axie there, or is that actually his axie that he brought? Because everything else looks alright.
Yeah.
And then you got this Tadpole Kingfisher Showstar Sirius. Like, where did that come from? Okay, it's actually his axie. All right.
I think we're gonna see double plant bird from Engineer, and I think his goal is gonna be to egg at the appropriate time. If he faces the mech backliner that doesn't have Arco, he won't egg. He'll keep the bird alive, and he'll try to get through to it so he can have the bird to kill the mech in a 1v1. If he faces the plant backliner, then he can egg the bird and win with his immortal plant. The immortal plant definitely has the edge against that serious Hatsune backliner, big time. It's going to slaughter that. It's got no range cards, so Leak is useless. And I think if I were him, I would do that. I'd go plant, and there we go. So as predicted, and I love the Moonlight switch back to the mech. It actually is smart because he's probably thinking what I was thinking, which was that Engineer is going to pick this comp, and he thought, well, at least if I have a backdoor threat, I can try to go after that bird, and then I can be in a future 1v1 against the plant. And it's going to be a situation of like some card draw here for sure, some RNG, and damn, it's looking good for Moonlight though. He even threw his plant at the midline, bro. He put the Leak plant at the midline.
It was a very smart play to cover for both teams.
Oh, and he knows that Engineer has no backdoor team. So he's like, hey, look, I don't care. My mech is super safe, super healthy. I'm going to backdoor your bird at some point. Yeah. You're not going to be able to defend against it. And then I'm going to win the game. And we know Moonlight is with Levox. And Levox is an OG group of Axie players. They have very strong players. And we're seeing it here with the way he has constructed and his teams throughout the series. And this is like, guys, tournament Axie Infinity is very different than arena Axie Infinity. Like, you need to think about, it's like a chess match, right? It's not just random teams that you're facing. So this will be interesting, but it looks like it's favoring Moonlight quite heavily.
You know who I miss? Vinapot.
Oh man.
What a legend he was with some crazy teams.
Bro, Vinapot was a grinder. Like, I don't think anyone put the volume in that Vinapot put. You know how much he played Axie? Like, it was crazy. And it was really his how hard he grinded that like got him his success.
Right.
And unfortunately, he had that leak with V3
Mm-hmm.
that got him banned. Isn't he allowed to come back at some point though, or
Yeah,
did he
it's
just
3 months. I don't know if the
So
3 months
he-
are up yet.
I think it might be. Oh, he's
Can you just
addicted to
imagine being banned for
Intermission.
like your whole account being banned for 3 months, and then you come back, SLPs at like a penny, all your axes are like floor.
You missed out on like the most lucrative time. Oh man, that's so sad.
Oh my god,
That's
that's a
sad,
pain,
bro.
dude.
But like it's like if you sign an NDA,
Yeah.
non-disclosure agreement, then you got to honor it. Oh, I don't think he signed it, but if you kind of just verbally agree to it, then you got to uphold that, and there's going to be consequences, if you don't.
Exactly. Just don't get banned.
Guys, don't get banned. Easy solution.
Yeah. Don't do things that you shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not hard.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It might be tempting
Yeah.
to be a rowdy Web3 gamer,
Yeah.
but don't do it.
That's right.
So what are the odds you give here for engineer to take this game?
All right, let me take a look. The odds I give him are about 20%. You want to disagree? I don't think so. You might,
That's
if anything,
fair.
you might go. What do you mean that's fair? He's gonna have to win against the mech with his immortal plant, which isn't impossible, but it's very, very unlikely.
Well, I just agreed with you, and then you're asking me, what do you mean I agreed with you?
He sounded hesitant. He said, "That's fair," and I'm like, "Oh, that's not
I
fair.
agree
That's
with you.
all right."
You're complaining about the fact that I agreed with you?
No, Zero said 10%. I think
Okay.
that.
I mean, the thing is, like, the only reason why I was hesitant is, like, I think it's a lot harder than 20, but I feel like I never underestimate that immortal plant. That immortal plant is probably the strongest immortal plant. Like, if it doesn't play against Graveland.
All right, we got action, guys. Here we go.
Yeah. They got double discards, no cattails, turn 1.
So
I remember the end of last season, Elijah. There were like these bug players in the top 100, and their team names were always R1 Cattail. All the bug players. That's where their name was. The one guy was like R1 Cattail Bading.
yeah.
That's what his name was of his team.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you guys are playing bugs.
Yeah.
You're complaining about Cattail. Maybe don't play bugs.
I remember that. I've seen that a lot. Oh my god, we're passing into round 3 and there's still no backdoor combination for the mech, and he's actually playing one of his dual blades, which I don't like. I probably would have just continued to wait. Oh no, it's a lot of poison. It doesn't matter because that bird's going to get backdoored anyway. And
no, he's trying to kill that plant already.
Does this frontliner get his cards off? I don't think so. Oh, actually, maybe a last stand, but he's not going to steal the energy. And he should have probably led with the bigger damage. Oh no.
Okay.
Ouch.
And still alive. Oh no. Don't yam for 1, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, but he yammed the midliner. That's actually good.
Yeah, that's
and
painful.
he got 3 stacks. Oh
here
my
comes
God.
here comes the eggs.
Uh-huh.
The mech chooses. Oh wow, I don't quite understand why the mech doesn't choose to just kill the bird, because like it's still gonna take forever for that midliner.
I think he kills
engineer.
this. I think he kills this frontliner right now, and he kills the bird at the same time.
Damn, this is disgusting.
Moonlight's just styling on him right now.
Bro, he's styling so hard. Oh my god, he's gonna kill him with the poison. Oh no, not like this.
Dude, Moonlight plays his team
like a savage.
It fits him like a glove, bro.
Dude, you're right. That was scary to look at. Man. I think Moonlight could take this whole thing down. He's just got so much balance in his team comps, and I love the fact that he even switched his midliner. He put a whole new comp out there aside from the plant, or Dusk rather, up front. That was just phenomenal play. by
like that.
Moonlight across the board. Hats off.
I think in this tournament, like
Hats off.
having some Axie that can backdoor is so good. Like in
I think
tournaments.
like having at least one just for the
Yeah.
dynamic play, and like if you
Exactly.
don't have at least one, then it's trickier. Oh, PH is waking up. We're at 651 concurrent viewers on the stream.
Nice.
Love you guys. Welcome, everybody. I've been saying it like all throughout the doing today, Theban. You keep it brief. We've talked about it all stream, but you can keep it brief.
Did you tell me to go? Because I just cut out.
Yeah, go for it. Just say what we're doing and like why.
So this
I'm gonna step
tournament.
away for 1 second while you do that.
All right. Well, guys, here's the plug in. This tournament is sponsored by METAT8. This is for our Academy members. If you want to join the Academy, you can go to axieonthemoon.com. It's in the chat. You can use the promo code. Damn, I forgot what the promo code was. Well, Elijah might fire me now, but you know what? I'm gonna get the promo code for you guys from Elijah and tell you so you can get 50% discount. We got a nice big community there. There's over 3,000 members. All of them do very well in Axie Infinity. There's a lot to learn on the courses. Plus, you can help one another get better at the game, sharing information and such. And for season 20, the course will be updated once again, like it was for season 19. So, and this tournament, what is it? 40 AXS prize pool is bigger than most of the other tournaments that are actually ran. And this is just for our Academy members to, showcase their talents, showcase what they've learned. And we've seen some amazing gameplay so far.
Yeah, we really have. And I think for some of these guys, we've probably seen nerves get the best of them here and there. But
hey, Elijah, what's the just to make sure I got it right, what's the promo code?
Axie PvP 100, all caps.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I actually
guys.
don't know if caps matter, but it's Axie PvP 100 for 50% off.
Yeah.
And that's lifetime access to every future update in every season. And, as long as we're playing Axie, we'll be here. And we intend to do that for years to come. And then also, if everything switches to V2, then guess what? Where's our attention going to switch to? Or V3, rather. We're going to be focused on the cutting edge in V3. We're pro gamers. Theban's been doing this for 10 years, in gaming
13
and esports.
years.
Sorry, 13 years. I mean, I got super lucky with my business partner here because I know he's going to bring the heat in all of the future versions of Axie, as well as other esports games as they roll out.
Yeah, chat, just stay quiet. You guys got your promo code and it was right, just like how I mentioned it earlier. Good job to me. And now we got another game, Charmy versus Big Gabby. Big Gabby's back. He's made it this far.
Representing YGG, man.
Go, are we gonna have another Gabby. YGG member win another one of our events?
Win a METAT8 tournament? What the heck's going on? Man. I mean, it's possible. He's got the reflectile. I detect tile the reflectile, and it is nasty looking.
Yeah, and he's up against another Aqua team again. Okay,
bro, hilarious.
Let's just talk about something. Let's talk about why did you win Axie with these reptiles?
Sorry, you broke up a little. What'd you say, Theban? Can you guys hear Theban, or is he breaking up on your end too? He's breaking up on Zero's end as well, so I'm going to take over until he fixes his situation. Guys, we might need to get a fund going for Theban's internet provider services. There we go. He's back. And he's not back. So this is going to be an extremely difficult matchup for Charmy, obviously, right? Like, how do you get it done against that detectile, reflectile on the back line there? I don't know. I mean, it's going to, again, it's like what I said about the previous matchup against the plant that we saw in the last series, where the only way you can win is if you have a perfect early game and you're able to stock up for some insane burst against this reptile. But, like, the reptile can reflect back all the damage even in that burst and then heal up. So it has to be like a killing blow amount that doesn't also suicide you. And to be fair, most of the time you'll live through those reflections at least one circuit. So if he can do that, then and get that huge combination off, then he has a chance. But like as we saw in the Moonlight matchup, that's not easy to do. Very, very difficult. Heavily favored. I'm giving it an 80. I'm giving it a 90. Yeah, I'm giving it a 90-10. I'm giving it a 90-10. Thieben's back, but he's frozen. If it's a 90-10, hit 1 in the chat, and if it's a 25, if it's a 20, and if it's a 20-80, hit 2. I mean, if you think it's better than a 20-80, hit 3, and then exit the stream, because you're that would be a shameful answer. Just kidding, guys. You know I love you. Now we're getting some ones. We're getting some serious ones here. Someone asked, how do you counter Reflectile? And it's, I'm getting some 2s, which is fair. I could see 80-20 being there. Although I lean towards the 1 myself. I think Gravel is a good choice. I don't know what that perfect Gravel backliner looks like right now, but it definitely has a shot, like Gravel with some good melee cards. Would be an answer to it. But again, how do you find that? That's also good against other metas, high throughput aquas, things like that. Yeah, I don't know. But I will say this, that Axie is disgusting. And it's one of the ones that has emerged in this intermediate patch with great success. One of the more popular ones that you're going to see in the meta. We got a round 2 situation going into happening here. I don't think they did anything in round 1. So we should see 3 more cards roll out for each of them. And then we'll have to see what they decide. Do we see fireworks? Do we see patience? Always one of the good questions in Axie Infinity. And I mean, if he did pass into round 2, Charmy that is, and he managed to avoid, a round 1 steal, that's extremely fortunate. And I wouldn't be playing with fire if I were him. Yeah, he's just going for it. I don't blame him. He's going to give Gabby a bunch of cards here, but maybe he's lucky and the plant draws a lot of those and he gets the kill. And there's 1 for the plant, 1 for the Reflectile, another for the plant. Oh no, that Reflectile has so many cards. This is getting really scary. Okay, so he's going to pass here. I don't know. Going back up to 4 energy next round. This is disgusting. He's playing these reptile cards, 3 of them into the plant. I don't like seeing that at all. Totally unnecessary. And now he's playing the lambs and an Arco plus 2 speed ups on the back. So that midline Aqua is not going to get any more value because and then both Nemos here as well. Okay, Charmy putting up a fight. It's going to be 1 lamb. Oh, he's got to play just 1 lamb here. He can't play 2. He's got to just play 1 lamb. He's so far behind that he needs everything going into this 1v1. And this is just going to be, if you're squeamish, look away. And he's playing cards, but what's the point? I think you should just pass here. But I understand. He's just going, I don't know. I'm just going to play cards and maybe this is going to work out for me. But, oh, boy. All right, now there's the pass, but that's a dead Aqua. So, rip. And Charmy's going to need to figure something out. He's going to need to pull out all the stops. Is this his only team? I think I might have seen that this is his only team, which it is confirmed by Zero, his only team. Oh, man, I feel bad for him. That sucks. And it's so hard when you load up a match in a tournament and you're staring into the eyes of the hard counter to your team, which is what we just saw there. You're just like, oh, man, really? This is what you have? You have the exact counter to what I'm playing? And now going into game 2, we're going to see if he can get it done. We have Theben. Yeah, Theben called for rush service to his internet provider, and he had someone come out there and fix the cables, and now he's back. We got your fund. We got your fund going. Everyone donated $1 to your internet service provider.
I really? Where's the money? I thought for a second I was in the Philippines still, with PODC.
Oh,
That's the internet provider there.
Know. Yeah. Oh man, that's funny. Well, good to have you back, man. You missed a slaughter, which we expected to see. The chat was giving Charmy a 10% chance to win there, and that's basically what we saw. We saw 10%.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Elijah. I kind of left to go take a nap because I knew this game was over. Like I just didn't want to sit here and watch this slaughter again.
That's savage, bro. That's savagery. That's a savage comment.
This Razorbyte axes just destroy Aquas. Like it's just no shot, bro. No shot.
Plus the reflectile. Like what is he? Like you can't win. All right. I'll tell you this, and I'm gonna call for it for Charmy. I'm gonna be rooting for it, and I hope the chat will say it too, because like I want to see a game 3 and I want to see some more entertainment. Can I get some meta slaps? Like he's gonna need some serious meta slaps to get this done. And if you're new,
are you asking for a meta slap from an Aqua?
I'm asking for it for the Aquas and the plant. He needs a Sandal meta slap, a Goda meta slap. He needs a freaking Cattail meta slap. That's how bad a shape he's in. He needs everything to just crit like crazy this game and burst through to that reptile.
And he still might not win.
You're right.
I mean, he's got a shot with the Scarabs, though. I will agree with that. So the way that I see Charmy winning is he needs to be very slow, actually, not fast. I think he needs to play super slow. And he needs to like build cards, soften up the plant, kill it in one turn while speeding up with the midliner, then burst the midliner without letting it get a single card off.
I like where your head's at, Theben. I like what you're thinking.
I think that's the only way.
I think what you need, what we're trying to say is combine both of our theories, which for me is to. Sorry, I might be breaking up a bit. Which for me is to get to the 2v1 in a timely manner, so you still have like a blast off round where you can kill, but also it's got to be like the most efficient play, like what Theben was saying. So it's a very delicate balancing act.
Yeah. So let's see what's gonna happen. They're taking a while, to get to round 5. Normally the games only start once the players are already in round 5. That's when we can start watching.
All right, here we go. We got action. And looks like Charmy's playing everything up front. He's giving Gabby cards again, which, is sometimes hard to avoid when you're takes no damage, destroys an energy. That's a good round one, I would say, for Charmy. That's good.
And here's where I expect Charmy to slow things down.
But I don't know if he will, and I think you're right that this is a really good play to pass here. We just saw one serious, and to get your options sorted really perfectly, but I don't know. He might be in panic mode, Theben. Pass?
Pass if you do it.
I feel like he's not. I don't know why. It just feels like we're going to see things get played here, but, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the worst thing in the world. That plant only has one card up front.
Yeah. I think what Charmy needs is like go next turn, get a Koi plus the Blue Moon, and then like a Nemo Arco, finish off the plant, and then just boom, plow through that midliner.
Yep. That seems like a reasonable line to take in this situation. And I wonder, I'm thinking like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It could be a battle of big names, like big guilds here in the finals. I mean, I don't want to jump the gun, but YGG and Levox are both looking.
He should have played the Arco. It would have been amazing.
Wait a minute. That's a great round, though.
It was, but if he played the Arco, he could just
No, he wouldn't have had enough. Look, he wouldn't have had
enough damage with Kakus, maybe. No,
he would not.
Okay.
In fact, it's better that it goes this way, I think. And if he passes,
he would have had it, dude. No, he would have had it. You know why? Because he would have played the 3 cards with a Kaku and then a Nemo and like a Scarab and that's enough damage.
Oh, dude, this midliner is about to get so much value. Not that much. He's getting. I would have probably played all my midliner cards here.
Yeah, just the extra risky as well, right?
This is disgusting.
Yeah.
Is that a dead? That's a dead aqua, isn't it?
I legit believe that Charmy had a shot. He had a shot there.
I think you're right.
With a Nemo Arco, it would have been.
Scarab alert.
Okay.
Hold on a second. Hold the freaking phone. Well, it's gonna be 4 energy.
All right.
It's gonna be 4 energy, dude.
Can he break this? That's the question. Oh, he's gonna break it. He's gonna be able to break it. Hold on. Hang on.
Bro, who are we kidding? He's gonna have 3 energy next round. He's gonna just...
Oh, it's too much. 300.
Wait. Hold on. He'll be under 50% HP, 4 damage cards, Lamb Trigger, attack up right now.
But the bull works.
Oh no! Look away. Oh no!
The bull works.
Draw. Dude, 6 HP, bro.
Boom. Dead.
That was so close.
GG.
Wow. YGG advanced. Where are we right now? By the way, is my mic cut in and out? Is that cutting in and out?
Earlier
sometimes?
it did one time, but not recently.
Let me mic up. Let me get the mic closer here. Let's make sure that's not happening. No meta slaps. If he'd have got 1 meta slap there, he'd have won the game. That's all he needed was just 1, which would have been impressive, honestly.
If he got it on like the blue moon, right? Because the lamb would have killed himself, but the blue moon would have been nice.
Yeah,
in that situation, what you want to do is you want to play the lamb last. Because you know the bulwarks are coming. If you kill them first, you don't take the damage back from the bulwark.
Yeah.
So you want to be a bit safe with that.
Yeah, damn. Guys, we're pushing over 1,000 concurrent viewers on all platforms. So here on with my YouTube family, we're at 650. Over on Theban's channel on Twitch, it's over 300. We're almost hit 700 on this. So I mean, that's awesome. You guys are amazing. Thanks so much for being here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're just out here trying to provide great value, give tips, have fun. You know, the market's in kind of a shitty spot right now. It's bearish, and you know, we want to lift spirits and just keep things positive. Like, I think everyone who's here is bullish on Axie, and so are we, obviously. And I have utmost faith that things are going to turn around. Remember, this is like, we're kind of hitting a bear market overall, the whole crypto market. So like, that's not an Axie problem. That's a crypto correction problem. And that's going to go back up. Like, as long as you believe in crypto, this will turn around. And I lived through 3 years of a bear market. I got into crypto in 2017. All I did was sit there and watch my money go down for 3 years, and I never sold. All I did was buy, and look at me now. Look at me now. So anyway, I'm just kind of being
Old man
goofy,
Elijah giving his stories over the fireplace. Yep.
You know,
there we
so
go.
just patience and steady investing in something you believe in can really create life-changing opportunity. Like, you know, I didn't start with a lot. Like, I really didn't. So
okay, upcoming match. We got some Axies shown here. Ooh, that's what's his name? The guy we saw him play earlier. Wom. Okay, I see it. I see it up there on the top right. Okay. Thanks.
No problem.
You just let everyone know that I can't read.
Yeah, Mark made a great point here. Hasheki said that we have to remember that it's the first bear market for a lot of people. That's very true. So guys, like, I understand that it's scary. The first time you see this market fall off a cliff and you're used to things going up, you're like, what the hell did I get myself into?
Yep.
Just remember, this is normal. This is crypto. Where
this
this
is
type
my
of thing,
first bear market.
This is Theban's first. Theban calls me every day going, am I gonna make it? You know, and I'm just like walking.
It's
he's
rough
like,
out here. Hold my hand, Elijah.
Yeah, he's
Hold
like, why did I do this?
I'm feeling woozy.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm not gonna lie, I did feel woozy the first day when I saw that. I'm like, holy shit! Ethereum was like at 4K. It went to like 2,700 or something.
Dude, and unfortunately, it's only gotten worse. It just continues to trickle down.
I mean, it's not even Ethereum. I was looking at AXS. You know, like okay, let me tell you something. Okay, every day when I have a bad day, right, and everything is going to shit, I always know at the end of the day, I can go on my computer and go to AXS staking and I can restake my AXS.
That's
That
true.
always lifted my spirits up and it always
Yeah.
made me feel great.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
why
yeah.
I kept buying AXS. And then that one day, I was like, damn, I'm having a shitty day, man. Let me go restake my AXS. I go there and I saw the price of my total staked AXS and my heart just sank. And I'm like, man, you know,
I know how it is.
man,
Man, where'd all that money go? Wow, man.
man.
Bro, there's this anyway, I'll share this commercial with you later.
Okay. And then someone said Chinese New Year sales for crypto.
Well, yeah,
Like,
everyone over there is like taking profits and buying gifts.
is it, or are they gonna buy after they get their money from their red envelopes?
It could be. That's a good question. That is a good question.
Yeah. Zero owes me a red envelope.
Bro.
He didn't give it to me when I was in Malaysia.
Come on,
He
Zero.
yeah, you know how it works, right? If you're married, you have to give red envelopes out.
And then as an honorary thing, like as a celebration, right?
Yeah.
What's the Yeah, all right, we're going to be expecting that from you, Zero. By we, I mean him and his wife, and then me and my fiance when we get married.
No, we don't. No. If you're married, you have to give. So better not to get married.
Zero's married? No,
yeah, he is.
He is?
Yeah.
What? When the hell
You're
did you
legally
get married?
If you're legally married, you're married. So give me my envelope. Yeah. Zero's young, but he's fast tracking through life. He's in a hurry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Zero was like 17 years old.
What?
I'm just kidding. I'm just
Come
trolling.
on, man! Don't start another Indes, witch hunt here with Zero
right.
saying that he's 17.
Oh,
he's not
man.
17, guys. He's like closer to 30 or 40.
What? 40?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, I'm just trying to go the complete opposite of what you said to get people to believe that he's much older than he actually is.
All right. Isn't Zero like 23?
No, he's like I think 27, right? 28. I aged, so I assumed he aged too. From the time that I remember being there, so
I am in between 30 and 35.
30 and 35. Yeah. It's funny. Everyone's like docs. It's so weird. Like in Dota, everybody's docs. You know who everybody is.
Yeah.
Like I don't get it. And then you come here, everyone's like all secretive with their stuff.
Yeah.
And then it just makes me think you're just scammy or something. I know there's privacy and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, whatever.
Yeah.
Most people are known.
It's a scammy type of space, right? So I think everyone wants to be as anonymous as possible because they're just like, I don't want you to know shit about me,
Yeah.
I think that's
everything to know about me is on the internet from the years of Dota I played. So there's nothing else there.
Theban's max doxed.
Yeah.
Where's
Legit.
our next game? What's happening?
I don't know. Maybe Wham went to go take a leak or something.
Oh, okay.
Let me guess. He's his provider is PLDC. Like mine. Oh, he's not toxic. But okay, let's talk about the teams though. Royce has that is a reptile eyes koi aqua.
That's true, which is kind of weird and not gonna favor well against honestly, dude, Wom just plays double Aqua and steamrolls right here.
You know what's funny? Wam has a
Hard counter to everything.
No, he has a budget like Beast Eyes Aqua, and then Roy's one ups him has a budget Reptile Eyes Aqua.
He got the beast eyes. So it's actually closer than I thought, but he's still gonna go first because lower EP.
Yeah, no. He's faster because there's a Scarab.
Yeah.
Where
Sorry, I didn't see it. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. He's faster.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, man, like Wom could play. Actually, no, that bird has little out. So I think, but the double aquas, dude, like that is an
okay. I'd say Wham plays the Scaly Spoon and the Toothless in the back.
What? Why? That bird has little owl and it's faster.
Yeah, but he has to play the little owl, right?
And he's not gonna play it.
I don't see him playing it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why would he play it?
Yeah, and then play which axie in the front? I guess the one with cattail is super nice in the front.
So here's what I think, Theben. I think if you're Royce, you play bird aqua, midline aqua, backdoor bird with the plant up front.
I like that.
Master coaching right there.
I like that.
That's the vet. Nice. That's that covers your bases. You could even, if he plays the aqua, you can save up for that backdoor. Transfer egg, snap that thing off. Buy time, egg later. Win with your midliner versus the sponge midliner. Outplays, pass when the sponges come in. Easy clap.
True. But my only worry is that Gravelance is actually useless in this game for Wham, because all of the axes actually have range cards.
Yeah, so he doesn't play the Gravelance.
So he just plays double aquas, right?
Yeah, I mean, even the team I mentioned, from Royce that I think is his best bet, like Wham still does well against that.
Yeah, and I think he just played double aquas all games.
Yeah, and I don't think Royce, I don't know if Royce is gonna be thinking to play that.
I agree. It's gonna be just double aquas. Wham, is he back yet? We're gonna have to disqualify him. Okay, he's back. All right, great.
All right, here we go.
We're gonna be underway soon enough, guys. Hopefully y'all enjoying the content. Once again, if you want to join the METAT8 Academy, feel free to go to Axie on the Moon. The link will be in the chat.
That's right. It's in the description on YouTube as well. You can learn more by going there.
And you can use the code Elijah.
Yeah. Axie PvP 100 all caps. I think it's also in the description of the YouTube channel.
Isn't it Axie PvP 100 all caps?
100.
Oh, okay. I thought I didn't hear the 100 at the end there.
$100. Best deal in crypto. All right. So here we go. We got Royce, we got Wham, and he went with the double plant with the backdoor bird, which is kind of sick because the gravel actually, slam dunks that midliner. So really all he has to do, Royce picked a better composition than me actually by playing this midliner. Because, all he's got to do is backdoor the aqua with a transfer, play one plant card, kill it, and then what? That's it.
And the Swallow is actually a super underrated card in my opinion.
It's big damage.
I think it's even better right now because of the damage calculation, like how it works. The higher your damage, you do even more damage, like Swallow does 130 and then it does it gets amplified once again through your skill bonus.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
He can actually 4-card the Koi if it doesn't play any shield. 408 health Koi. There was a game where I played against Double Plant Immortal, and I was playing this team where they killed my backliner with a backdoor. And the way that I won the game was I got graveled on my plant. Then I was about to get graveled again on my midliner, and he also egging. And what I did was, on that turn, he thought I was going to kill his plant. I just played 2 sponges.
Oh,
and I put the bird into last stand, and then
intentionally.
yeah, intentionally, and then he
Damn.
didn't have gravels anymore, and he lost the game.
That's clutch, because a lot of people don't realize that bad matchup, you need to split the draw and like keep the other axie alive, you know, because then it makes it harder for him to redraw the clutch card that he needs.
Exactly. Because they can only have 2 gravels until like you're in like in the last axe left 5 minutes.
That's right.
Draw it. Normally the cards that you redraw.
God dang it, Theban. All right, guys, where's the... Okay, I'm not even going to ask for $1 for the internet provider fund. I'm going to ask for 50 cents. If everyone gives 50 cents to Theban's internet provider fund, then we'll get him...
I don't know what's wrong.
All right, while we wait for him to come back, I'm going to take over the game, and we're going to get into the action. Are you back?
I hope so. I hope it doesn't draw me again. I don't know. It just keeps having hiccups.
I hope you don't... Imagine if you're playing in like a super big tournament, you know?
I know, right? Dude, it rarely happens, but it's very annoying when it does.
All right, we got action here, and I don't like this. I don't know why the bird is flying into the plant. Like, I guess, yeah, no, I just don't like this. The huge threat, the only way you lose this is that backline Aqua stays alive. So really, all you have to do is just wait it out and kill that Aqua. I guess, to be fair, it's going to be a super hard time for Wom to get through the midline plant, but I think the point remains, and I'd love to see a pass. I'd love to see a pass in the next round from Royce. I mean, if he keeps firing, I think it's a big mistake. He's playing a single gravel. I don't know, dude. Like, this doesn't make sense. I guess he was going to go to 4 energy. With the line that he took, I think this is, I guess what he has to do. He doesn't redraw. That's a dead midliner, though. Holy crap, he gets... Sponges are gone. And now this Aqua is staring down the barrel of a ridiculous-looking plant that is just going to play zigzags. I think, is he going to get a gravel off? He is. Oh my gosh. Royce just saying, I don't care about the back door. I'm going through the front. I'm going to make life hellish for you. And now I think we probably see a bird sack in the next round. I think it's going to be a little tricky. I think the swallows... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is going to be way too much damage. The bird, the egg, the double cactus, the transfer. Not the transfer, rather, but the draw away here, the manipulation. Jeez. Royce takes down game 1 versus Wham from LLG. Very well played. That was impressive. Oh, we definitely lost Theban. Zero tells me on the side, I think we lost Theban. Facts. He is just frozen there, stuck in time. But I mean, that was a hell of a game. And you know what? We can oh, Dissy Boy in the Twitch chat. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Hope you're excited to get that second monkey. So, yeah, this has been a hell of a series. Let's get a check on where we're at on the brackets. Can we pull those up? Oh, actually, never mind. We got action. But this is going to take like 5 minutes before it starts. Can we pull up the brackets, Zero? Yeah, so I guess since Dissy Boy's here, they're in no way associated or... So go check out On-Chain Monkey. It's an amazing project. You can find the link to them on my on my Twitter profile. Really great project. The floor is like 5x since I made my first video on it. Anyway, yeah, I'm hyped to see what happens here. We've seen some... There's the bracket. Let's take a closer look at it. So we're heading down into... Let's go ahead. Can you move down here? So now we've got Gabby, Charmy, and Gabby's... So Gabby, Saitama, we saw that, right? That's the quarterfinals. So whoever wins that goes to the final. Semifinals. So whoever wins the Gabby and Saitama goes to the finals, correct? Okay, and then what about the one we're watching now? Is this the other semifinals? Oh, so this is Wom and Royce play, and then the winner of this plays either Moonlight or Dealmaker, and then the winner of that goes to the finals, right? Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get back to the action. Double serious round one, and it looked like he pulled it off. Royce off to start, but his bird is gonna get snapped. Oh no. That is very, very unfortunate for Royce. The round two back door. Holy hell. And now he's going to get some hair value and kill the frontline plant, draw a card, which is good. But in order to win, he's going to have... No, you don't play an Arco now. You got to hold that. You're going to need to double Arco. Actually, I think maybe he only needs one Arco because that bird has a reptile mouth. So maybe this is the play. Damn, he's steamrolling. He's just going through the front. No F's given whatsoever. That's a dead plant. And how the hell is this bird gonna... He's gonna have to backdoor... He can't win. He's up against a plant and a mech. Oh my gosh. Wom, bomb. Goes down here. Was that a 2-0? Royce won game one, right? Or no, Wom won game one. I think they got flipped around. I'm confused. Who won? That was a hell of a match. Jeez, that was fast paced. Round 5, game over. Were we in 1-1 situation now? Zero doesn't even know. Zero, you got one job to help us. He said it ended too fast. Oh man, that's funny. All right, so we're gonna see if it's... I'm pretty sure that that's a 1-1. The 2-0. Siquanox said Axie in a nutshell, I guess, to someone who said, what the F was that game? 2-0. Damn. All right. So we've got Royce going into the finals and making it look easy, which is pretty crazy. And so now, are we waiting on the quarterfinals match, or is that done? Yeah, let's get going on the semis, because now we know that Royce is playing. Wait a minute. No, that was the. And then the other semifinals is ready to go. Let's go ahead and jump right into it, guys. Let's get this action. Let's keep it rolling here. I hope everyone donated 50 cents to Theban's internet service providers. He's out there struggling. And now Zero has me as the 1437 box. All right. So this next matchup, can we get a look at the Axie pool of these two players if they're not already in the game? And as soon as the game starts, we can jump into that.
Hello?
Oh boy, welcome back.
God, dude, I am so triggered. I don't know what's happening, dude.
You missed a steamroll, bro. It was crazy. It happened so fast. It's just like round 5, the game was over. Round 5. It was crazy. It was Royce versus Wom, and Royce got the 2-0. And his bird got backdoored in round 2. Royce's bird got backdoored from a toothless bird, but then he just steamrolled with his mech and his plant through both axes of Wom and got the W. It was crazy. So this means we're going to go into a semifinals match between... Guys, is my mic cutting out or is it okay?
Yeah, it's cutting out.
It's because it's on Discord. That's the problem.
Don't worry. It only happens it happens very rarely. Maybe it's not close enough to you also.
I turned up the gain on it too.
Okay, cool. It's only when you start speaking.
Well, that's... Yeah. All right. Hopefully it's fixed. So we got Saitama and Big Gabby. Goes to the winner of this goes to the finals. And
wait, what did you say? Did you say Saitama?
Yeah. So no, how do you say it?
It's Saitama.
Okay, sorry,
Bro,
Saitama. I'll fix it.
You just outed yourself as not a weeb.
What's a weeb? Oh man, Steven's looking at the chat like I'm an idiot. Oh man.
It's good. It's good. It's good that you don't know what a weeb is.
Oh
But
no.
chat. You just outed yourself as a boomer. So when you said you're 30 to 35, people are probably thinking you're closer to 35 now.
I got it. I found out what it is. Yeah, I outed myself. That correct.
My fellow boomer. Boomers unite. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's just like as long as you get older, they're just gonna call you boomer anyway. You know, that's just life. But yeah, so we're down to top 4 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, well we are, but we're really we're down to. And then the other semifinals match as well.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It's cutting out. I didn't hear a word that you said, but I just shook my head as if.
Now?
Yeah.
I wonder what the fix is on that, because sometimes it's just Discord cutting out.
But
maybe this will be better.
Normally when we're talking, you never really cut out. So.
Okay.
Weird.
All right, we're heading into a match: Gabby versus Saitama, and oh no for Saitama.
Oh, okay. I actually wasn't watching the stream. I was watching your beautiful face, but now I'm in the stream. Okay, got it. So, yeah, Saitama is looking bad.
Looking super in trouble. Definitely in trouble. I mean, I don't know, man. If I kind of forgot what his axes were, but if Gabby had a strong double aqua team, I'm probably not touching my mech. I'm just nah, not gonna go there.
Yep, not happening. I agree. And that Koi Aqua is even 57 speed with the balloon. Whew.
Yeah.
Drunk.
Yeah.
Man, I think Koi Aquas are strong. I remember when what's his name? Indes was making a video on it. That's when I was starting out, and I'm like, Balloon's such a shit card, you know. And then Indes made a video on it, and then I'm like, it's still a shit card. He's probably just shilling his axes. And then as I got better at the game, I realized fuck, Balloon's a sick card.
Dude, it's crazy for a 0 cost just to pop that on people and make them miss is pretty brutal. Yeah. All right, round 1. Here we go. All right, we're gonna get full action Jackson from Saitama, which is that a dead? Nah, not quite. Not quite. I wonder if he played the cattail. If he played the cattail with the combo, he would have actually got the kill there. I mean, at the end of the day, not the worst thing ever, though, to keep that plant alive and have cards get drawn on it.
Yep. I normally wouldn't play cattail turn 1, I think, in this situation. I guess Aquas, it's so nice to play them in turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that. So going with the dual blade, and the cactus is gonna follow through. Big damage. Holy hell. That thing's down to half HP. And Gabby has all the energy in the world, but I mean,
Saitama needs Arcos badly this next
he
turn.
does. Yeah, he does. I mean, and also if he's gonna get any more value out of midliner, he's gonna need 2 Arcos, and he's gonna need Gabby to not draw the other Arco.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of things happening that are unlikely.
I don't know. I think Big Gabby is just...
It's just gonna steamroll, dude. He's just gonna kill the plant, and then that Aqua is gonna 2v1 the easiest thing in the world. And he's got the speed. He's got everything.
He's got Arco. He's got Lamb. Dude, he's loaded up.
He's loaded.
The only way that he loses is if Big Gabby underplays this kill on the plant somehow.
Yeah. But that seems very unlikely, you know? And he's going to have so much beast damage, most likely, on the draw there for the midliner, with the extra 3 cards coming in.
Take it some time.
Yeah, no, hopefully. Hopefully it's not a
suspense.
disconnect.
Yeah. Big Gabby, right in the position that he's in, I would say he's got a 85% chance to win this game.
Yeah. I mean, I agree, and like feeling that way, or feeling like, well, wait a minute, he's got all these, he's weak, and Saitama has all his axes and hasn't been touched yet. But wait until you see like the steamroll ability of these axes, specifically the backliner. Like once you get down to that final stretch and he's sitting there with 5 or 6 energy and the balloon as well, it is going to be an easy clap situation. I think that, like you said, if he somehow underplays and this plant can pull off living, but that just seems like so not likely. Like I said,
but we've seen stranger things happen.
Yeah,
definitely seen stranger things happen. Not only in this tournament, but like in not saying in this tournament, but like in general.
No, definitely. Did we disconnect Zero? We might have. If we did, then I'd like to watch this replay if we can, because we're in the semis and I'd like to see how this shakes out. So Steven, also, by the way, check Discord real quick and let me know your thoughts there. Yeah, we just got a disconnect, I think. But we're getting the replay, so we're going to get to see how this plays out.
All right, let's take a look. All right. Well, it looks like the buggy spectator system is there. I mean, it wasn't like that before, though. This is very new. Like when we were doing our charity event, we didn't have a single one of those.
No, this is after like a recent. I think this is after the art
the latest update. Yeah. How do you feel about that? Axes on the ground instead of flying.
They're grounded now. They're grounded. They're not floating in the
like
clouds.
SLP.
That was good. That was a good one. They are grounded like SLP. Maybe that's why they did that. So I like the way they look, though. I like the little squishy axes. They're a little more like animated. They're moving around. They're cool. I also think that like the V3 version is going to be sick. Like this is some of the teaser art, and they're going to be like these really more uniquely drawn and created creatures. I think it gives them a little more animation. I like it. What do you think?
I like it too. I just, the only thing I miss is their eyes and their mouths that were moving before, and it was so cute. But other than that, like they're cute now. They'd be cuter if they had their eyes and mouth animations back.
Yeah, but Jiho also said that they showed that in one of the updates, developer updates, that you saw that Beast get his full animation back when they in V3. And I think when that comes out, the facial animations will be back as well.
Yeah, the speed of the game is like almost 2, maybe even 3 times faster or something. The animation is insane. Like before, it could take you like 8 hours to finish 60 energy. You can finish it in like 2 to 3 hours now, easily.
What?
Yeah.
It didn't take 8 hours, did it?
Bro, if you're in the top 100, it sure as hell took you 8. Some days it could even take you like 12 hours.
That's true.
Finish it.
Oh man, bro! Battle of the double aquas. This is game 2, and who won game 1? All right, Zero's figuring that out. So, whoever if it goes to game 3, we'll go back real quick to watch game 1 on replay.
This is super messed
and if
up.
not, yeah.
Because Big Gabby has the speed advantage in terms of Axie ID.
But dude, like the Cuckoo here is so good. If he has the attack balloon up, and like low shield on that backliner.
Yeah, but he has Piranha.
Yeah, but where Blue Moon? Like he has Piranha or Rand that does 110, and so does Koi. So like If he gets
True.
there and he's got the card, I don't know about using these cuckoos.
Yeah,
though. I
that's the
don't
thing
like
though.
that.
Like he uses risky fish. He uses cuckoo. Now he's gonna be like a bit low on his cards. So.
I don't love that.
Ooh,
So
that's a
we're getting-
big overkill. But
Yeah, well, he's going up to 4 energy, and the question is this Aqua going to be able to brick? And I think, oh, wow. It's everything.
wow.
All right, so he's going to live through this. He's going to get a full clip off. It won't be a kill, but I think he lives and goes first next round. So if he draws something else on that midliner.
Wait, this is so good.
Oh, wait a second.
Right? He
No,
can
he
play
lives.
2 kois on the backliner and end the game.
Dude,
It's
you're
over.
right. Oh,
It's
man,
over.
Saitama.
This game is over. Saitama. Oh no, he
Sheesh.
crit. Oh no, he didn't crit. It's a
No.
couple pluses.
It doesn't matter. He's already faster. It doesn't matter.
Why didn't he try to go faster on Big Gabby?
I don't know. I don't think he foresaw like how fast this was gonna go down, and that's GG's. That's Saitama winning it. I don't know. Do we have an affirmative here? Is that a sweep?
Okay. All right. I
1-1.
thought he critted, but it was a cuckoo plus. But like, he almost threw that game with the cuckoo plus
What do you mean?
because he had 2 cuckoo activations, right? And then he
Yeah.
could have had 2 kois going into that midliner, right? Like, I think the mistake was with not Saitama. What's the other guy's name? Big Gabby was like you're in that situation. You're supposed to leave the midliner with enough health so that you can play 2 kois the turn after, speed up faster than the other guy and try to kill him.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Where like he had the option, but because the Axie only had 1 hit left, he had to still try to speed up, but he didn't play the koi +1. You know? Like
Yeah.
that's the problem. Like he had to try to at least speed up and like see if he can win the game.
Yeah. He did. I mean, it was close. Can we see game 1 real quick before we head into this game 3?
Big Gabby. Didn't koi. He had a shot because he had balloon, right? And he had the higher Axie ID, so he would have koi'd. He would have had 3 energy the next turn. He could play 3 cards and balloon, and then
So
Yeah.
okay, we got game 1 where this is the one where Big Gabby took it down, and as he should. I mean, those Aquas, he's so favored here, and Saitama does make the good adjustment with the Cuckoo Aqua in game 2. Looks like he's steamrolling through the front. And then this is actually, we were right here when we got disconnected, and this is where I was saying, oh yeah, he's got all the energy, all the options. Here comes a flurry from the midliner, all that beast damage, and look, he even plays it safe and says, you know what, I'm gonna go 5-card clip here because I know how Gucci I am once I get through here. And there it is. Loses an energy. Now we're both at 3. Interesting spot. And it looks like, this was sort of closer than I thought, because with 3 energy, he should live through here. Although the lamb, even with the lamb trigger,
doesn't
does
have
he get the-
Arco.
he doesn't have Arco on. Yeah, I mean, now he's so busted.
Ooh, yep, there we go.
And there it is. And that's all she wrote. Oof. Painful. So 1-1. I'm loving that. We're gonna get to go to a game 3, which you're all see, and it's gonna be. I think probably I'm suspecting we see Aquas again, unless he has one of the players has a hard switch into some sort of plant, and they want to try and pull that out. Some sort of Aqua counter. And there she is.
Oh,
Gabby
Saitama.
going back. But
With the
Saitama
read.
with the hard read. But let me tell you something. Even with that read, the reflectile is so sick that like he has a chance. It's just a matter of like how the 1v1 is looking when they get there, because he can reflect all the range and all the melee.
But I will tell you that energy drain is a very good counter to the reflectile.
So good, because once that thing doesn't have options, like once it's down to 2-3 energy versus something like a mech, he's not going to be able to get the combinations off that he needs to get.
Yeah. So I totally see like, Saitama just going ham on his first 2 axes, holding the Godas until he sees the Nemos, and then Godaing, and then going into the 1v1 with like cares and heroes.
Yeah. And you know what? This was the chess match we were talking about earlier. The fact that like both these guys trying to get the reads, and you know, sometimes that's a matter of like hedging your bet. Which I guess both players sort of did. I mean, I don't know. Picking the mech was really risky though. I got to say that, like for sure.
Oh, it was a super solid read on
Yeah.
his end to like
Yeah.
expect this because he just played the aquas and won with
and
it.
to expect that, yeah, exactly, that Gabby would go back to the reptile. You're right.
Yeah.
He did. He figured it out. That's really nice. Yeah.
The only play I didn't like from Saitama right now is he played the Goda turn one. I would have loved to have seen him play Risky Fish instead.
If he holds those Godas toward the end of the game, then like it's so clutch.
He's so golden at that point. But it's okay. You know, he still has one Goda left. But, you know, your odds shift a little bit more in the favor of Big Gabby, even though it's just very little bit. Because you still got the favorable matchup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this was Saitama was going for round one. Yeah, I agree. He was trying to expect the reptile, but he met the aquas.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. But Big Gabby, you know, Big Gabby had the big balls. Maybe he would have played the reptiles, right? Into the team that he just beat. Like expecting Saitama going to aquas.
Yeah.
That would have been big baller plays. Because like winning game one is like such a huge advantage, I feel like, Elijah.
I agree. It really is. It's like you get to have your way with it a little more once you do win that one, for sure.
Like the ball's in your court. Like you can do whatever switch up you want. You know your opponent has to change his team.
Yeah.
Like it's the mind. Like winning game one just feels like you won the whole series in a lot of situations.
Yeah. You know who doesn't change his team when he loses?
Is it you?
Well, sometimes, but Indez.
Yeah.
No fucks will be given. Pardon my language. He will just play whatever. You know, he'll just keep playing that team if he feels like he's got a shot with it.
Yeah. If you win with it, you're called a genius. If you lose with it, you're called stubborn.
Yeah. That's right.
That's how it works. Yeah, man. I hope we didn't disconnect from this one too. That feels so bad.
Yeah.
They need to fix that ASAP.
Yeah, they do. It makes it really hard for these types of events, especially because like they've got this new series coming up with all the new esports stuff. So like,
yeah.
I mean, they don't really want to be having this happening.
You know that the last day to submit is I think in 2 days.
What?
Yep.
Zero, we got to get on that, dude.
Got it.
He laughed. We can pull it off. We should talk tomorrow. We have a call. METAT8 has a call tomorrow. We got to pull that off. We can't not be in there.
Have a METAT8 tournament. Easy clap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the top best players.
Yeah. Damn, we're gonna have to watch this game.
We'll get Seb to cast in. What was the four languages? Spanish.
It was like Spanish. Yeah. I think Mandarin was one too. Yeah. So we're gonna need to probably watch this one back on replay, and then after we do that, we're actually gonna jump straight into the finals.
Nice.
So
almost there.
We're almost there, and it's gonna be a big finals for I think 16 AXS. Yeah. So I'm excited to see who comes out on top there.
We got Super Whale in chat. Welcome, Super Whale.
Welcome.
To our stream. I bet they're gonna be running a tournament coming up, probably.
For sure. Forgive the yawns. I mean, the game bugging out is making me sleepy. Come on, Sky Mavis. Let's get that together.
That caffeine?
Nah, man.
Caffeine.
I already hit that hard today.
Damn. I literally can't start my day without caffeine.
What? I didn't know you were like that.
Yeah, I am. I wasn't
coffee?
Like that until I was like 26 years old.
You have coffee every morning?
Yeah, I have coffee every morning.
Damn.
If I don't have anything to do, I won't have coffee, and then I'll feel like shit. But you know, I let my body recover. For like
right.
A day. But if I'm like doing stuff, if I'm not being like a couch potato on that day, then like I'm having coffee for sure.
Hell yeah.
Okay, here we go. The replay.
All right, let's check it out. Yeah.
Where's the plus and minus? Or fast forward, I mean, plus and minus. Okay, here we go. Yeah, good damage. Yeah, here's where you play the Goda. Wasn't the biggest fan of the Goda. Would have rather seen a risky fish. Get value out of the risky fish or so.
Yep, agree. And then, man, who's gonna? So this is gonna be close. Like, I'm excited that we get to watch this one back. I would have been really bummed if we couldn't even see the replay.
So he gets 2 Gilas. He passes on Saitama. Very patient there.
And now he's gonna speed up. Very nice. I don't know if he definitely didn't need the risky here, but
dude, what if he just went all in there onto that aqua?
Yeah, that would have been pretty crazy, like burst and then just blast away.
Yeah, I think that would have been really bad for Saitama.
Oh, dude, he didn't play a follow-up card with the mech.
Boy.
And like, I don't know why.
That's a perfect turn to Goda.
Dude,
that's
why?
a perfect Goda turn.
Oh, but the last stand double Goda is gonna put this reptile to
1.
Holy. That is
all
crazy.
right.
And now he's going to have a 4-card clip, and it's only going to be 2 okay, but 2 reflectiles for the range cards.
Oh, look at that damage.
Oh, dude, the self-inflicted damage.
Oh my God, he's dead.
He's dead, right?
Wait,
he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. No, he's gone.
Okay,
but it's a last stand. No, they're going to a game. They're going to a game. They're going.
It's a draw.
Oh my God.
It's a draw.
What the hell? That was insane. Put them in the next game, Zero. Let's go. Let's watch this. We got a game 4 happening on the semifinals, and then one of these guys is going to go compete for 16 AXS for first place. Damn, that was hot.
All right, so back at it again. Same team.
Saitama is going to be playing, again, the early Goda. Actually, we're in round 2 already, so not sure exactly how.
Oh, wow. Like turn 1, the plan just died.
Look, they just regained all their HP. What the hell?
Okay. Okay, I have no idea. These replay bugs are crazy. Oh, we're watching the same thing happen again. It's a rewind.
Same play. Yeah, rewind.
You guys see that? Look at the high tech we got here. We can rewind in the middle of a game. Instant replay.
I think his plant got smoked in round 1.
I think he got a dual blade crit probably.
Yeah, or like a hero, like 2 heroes or something. And this is going to be a nice Goda timing where it's going to slow him down a little bit. He plays 2 Nemos, but he's going to get 1 energy destroyed. And that's a dead Aqua. And I'll tell you this much. It's looking nice for Saitama because he's going to be able to save up again. And actually he's going to get some value here from his Aqua. I would have liked to see him play everything on that Aqua there. But dude,
he has to be afraid that he doesn't kill himself. Right?
Oh, he last stands. Is that serious? Oh, bro, and he plays 2 bulwarks, but he's gonna get hit with all ranged cards, and this mech is gonna have 4 energy. He's only gonna have 3 cards though, so it depends a little bit on what he draws. But this reflectile is gonna have 4 energy. Can he
have
do
2 heroes?
Bro, double catapult, double. Oh my God.
That's not enough. There's no way this is enough. Like, there's no way Big Gabby lives.
He crits him! Oh my God, the damage! Oh my God! He dual blade crits him! Are you kidding me?
Killed himself.
He meta slaps him across the face. Oh my God! And it almost killed himself, but he had just enough to get it done. Oh, that was crazy.
Holy shit.
What a way to sail into the frickin' finals. Oh my God.
That would have been hilarious.
Can we clip that both on you? I don't know how people clip on YouTube, but can we just clip that? Create a highlight video?
Oh,
how do I do this?
But you know what? You have to like that was scary, man.
Man.
The way that he played that was so scary. Holy shit.
That was nuts.
Oh.
That was crazy.
One punch, man. He one punched him indeed.
That was a fatality right there.
Holy smokes.
That was exciting. I'll tell you that much.
Guys, what we need to know is, did he crit him with a dual blade in turn 1 as well?
Can we watch? Can we get? Let's get that replay. Let's see. Since we're going into the finals, everyone's gonna need to get set up for the finals anyway. So let's give them a second.
Die turn 1, dude.
Let's give them a second and watch that back. I don't think so. My guess is it was like 3 big beast cards and a hero. That's what I think happened. God, that was crazy.
You're asking where reflect, right? Well, if you die on the same hit that you need to reflect, you don't reflect.
Yeah.
That's the consistency.
The final hit outweighs the reflect
the
damage.
Axie's already dead.
Oh,
so
dude, he
100%.
crits him in round.
Let's see. Let's
Well,
see.
wait,
Watch.
maybe not with hair and dual blade actually.
All right, let's
And
play
the
it.
scarab. No, it's just enough, dude.
Oh,
That's
it's just
crazy.
enough. Yeah,
Damn it.
yeah. Oh,
Holy
yeah.
hell! And it
Crazy
gave
damage.
Gabby like tons of cards. Yo, Saitama. Saitama getting it done. Out of nowhere.
Yeah, someone was saying, "Oh, no Arco on that mech. Oh, can't play mech." Well, look at that. Look at that dual blade.
Oh man, that was, and it's been very quiet on the meta slap front. You know, we haven't really seen a lot of that. I got to see this one again. This is an instant replay. I got to see again. The question is that Gabby's game without that crit? Like, I don't know. I mean,
No, I don't think so.
It's over anyway.
So. Yeah.
I thought it was close. No, you said it wasn't enough, and I think he lives though.
I
and then
think his
follow-up-
shield wasn't enough. I said his shield wasn't enough.
Okay, can I get a pause here, Zero? Can I get a pause here once we get to the final? I think he lives, and then the rest of his damage finishes the mech off. I really do.
Okay, let's see.
All right, look at how much hair does. Hair does 158 and 75. Okay, hold on. I'm going to write that down. 158 and 75.
Yeah.
158 and 75. That's 233 damage. 233 damage. How much shield does this reptile have? 286 plus 120.
That's a lot of shield. That's true.
Bro, he had this one, man.
All right, let's see it.
Hold on. So that's 406 total health that this reptile has. And what did I say? It was 233 for the...
Yeah, he dies. He dies.
Plus 172. You're wrong. It's 405.
And how much health did he have?
406. He would have had 1 HP.
1 health?
He would have had 1 HP because the dual blade, it was 233. And how much does dual blade do? Play and then pause right after the dual. Oh, no, it's a crit. It's 172, right? Oh, 179.
He would have won with 1 HP? Holy
No. 179 would have. Hair is hero is 75. Hair was what? How much was hair? Do we remember? He would have died. He would have died.
The reptile, right?
But it would have been another
286.
No. You know what? His one
406.
No. Hold on. His one. Listen, 171 is dual. So yeah, he would have lived with 1 HP, and he might have last standed, and 1 scaly spoon might have killed this mech. Because think about how much damage he would have gotten reflected back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So he might have last standed with 1 scaly spoon.
Mm-hmm.
He would have last.
Scaly spoon deflects more than bulwark. So
yeah, he would have last standed for sure.
Yeah.
And by that point, this mech would be down to like almost nothing with the reflectiles. Yeah. So he might even have been in last stand himself. Mm-hmm. So then the 1 scaly spoon would have won him the game.
Yeah.
So it would have been Gabby's win by like 1 scaly spoon.
Agreed.
Bro, that's crazy. The crit was disgusting.
No. He would not have died, right? If bulwark, what if he played hero last?
It doesn't matter.
He would stand, and then he wouldn't take the damage from the hero. That's what I was saying in that game. I'm like, why didn't he just play the hero last? Right?
No,
like,
even if he played the hero last, the reptile would have last standed because he barely had enough to kill him. So it would have just been like that final hit would have put him into last stand. I think.
Right, because it's on.
Yeah. And then 158 from hair, 179 dual, and then 70
shot.
Yeah.
He would have got the reflect because he's still alive because of last stand.
He'd have got that 1 scaly spoon in there, and that mech would have been, if not already in last stand, it would have been down to like a few hit points. That would have been crazy. But bro, Saitama saved by the crit. Holy crap, that was crazy.
Okay, let's go into the next game. We got it up.
Let's finish. Can we jump into the final? So we're going to catch the tail end of this other semifinals third game, and then we're going to go into the finals.
How's my audio? Do I keep cutting in and out? Sometimes. Terrible.
Oh, what is that disgusting plan?
How do we fix that in the future, Zero? Oh, got it. Okay, let's fix that right now.
What is that disgusting plant?
Sensitivity issue.
Serious, shiitake, carrot, and cactus.
Is it output volume that I'm supposed to change? Automatically. All right. Minus 60. It was like right around there anyway. Maybe minus 70. All right. Hopefully it's better now. Let me know if it's not, and I will fix again. All right, here we go. This is the round 3. Oh, we're gonna get to see the whole game 3 of this semifinals of Royce and Dealmaker.
Yeah, Dealmaker has got some disgusting axes. Those are some high-end axes.
Dude, he's stacked, bro.
Yeah, except for the plant. That plant is just disgusting in the worst possible way. Freaking serious shiitake carrot.
That makes me sick looking at that plant.
Yeah,
that makes me sick.
I feel like these plants shouldn't be a thing, you know?
I agree. Do you remember last season there was guys in the top 100 in the home stretch that just played 3 plants of like the exact
same
build? Like
2 yams, and dude, there was a guy in rank 1 like 2 days ago in the off season playing the same thing.
God, so stupid.
Yeah, it is. It is just dumb.
But you guys don't even know. You guys weren't around when Yam gave off 3 poison ticks.
Holy shit.
You guys don't even know.
Yeah, but to be fair though, post fight also had like 150 damage or something, right?
140 damage. Post fight at 140 damage. Yam did 3 poison ticks. This was back when also Piranha did 130 damage.
Yeah, back in the Stone Ages when Elijah was playing.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I'll tell you, the most meta, like the most annoying thing back in like season 6, was it 16, 17, 18, 19? Yeah, 4th season. Yeah. So back then, the team was like, everyone was running double Yam with like a backdoor Axie. Like that was a very, very popular meta. Very annoying to play against.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Go back, watch some of my old videos. You know, you can see it in action. I didn't play it. I play against it. I don't play that bullshit. I wouldn't touch that team. You know me. Yeah. I'm only gonna play respectable.
Someone's gonna find your old replays, post it, call you out.
Yeah.
Go into. They're gonna go into your.
I know. I had one video where I showcased it. Called Insane. It was like my second video ever called Insane, like double poison teams. I got like 20 charges on this one guy, and he was taking like, 60 damage per hit.
Mm-hmm. How do you feel about poison teams right now in the meta?
Oh, actually, it didn't give you 3 ticks. It gave you 3 damage per hit. That's what I'm instead of 2. Poison teams in the meta right now. I mean, what?
Okay, hold that thought. We got a game.
All right. We got a game. We got a game. I hate to say it, but I'm sensing like a big crit this game from somebody.
The only big crit we'll see is a cactus crit from that plant. That's all I see, if ever.
No, I'm seeing a caterpillar's crit, which wouldn't be a big. You're right. That wouldn't be a big crit. Never mind.
Guys, talk about caterpillar crit.
Okay. All right.
Double Nemos into a caterpillar, get some energy. Single koi, ugh.
Yeah, you don't like that. Although it doesn't. I mean, no, actually, the koi would have been. Ooh, this is a good pass right here. Just chilling with that 2 energy, stocking up. 1 sponge gets used. That's a big brick wall, and we're gonna see another pass. Very, very crafty pass.
That's not good though.
But he's
because
gonna
now
die.
he has no. Yeah, it's just dead, and it gets the big cactus serious deal.
GG.
Like, that's it. I don't see how that Aqua beats this plant in a 1v1 now.
Goes for
Doesn't
the
even
3
kill
cards.
it.
Oh man, this is sad. Another serious. Oh no. So that's it. Dealmaker's going to the finals here. I mean, there's no way
Game
out.
3, yeah.
Oh, this
Oh
is
my
sad.
god, look at the shield. Oh goodness.
Oh no, Caterpillar crit incoming. Okay, maybe not. But man, wow. Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to, we didn't get to see, for the sake of time, the way that they built their comps in the first 2 games, but Dealmaker pulled it out perfectly there with the backline plant against Aquas. Can't get much better than that. And gets the execution, gets the win. So we're gonna have Dealmaker versus Saitama, right? Bro, these are 2 untagged players. We had Levox Moonlight get knocked out. We had YGG get knocked out. Did these guys belong in METAT8?
They did. He's in the chosen one. That's a
They
guild.
could one day, right? We're always, as people climb up the ranks.
Yeah, he's got a home. Elazul, I think another member of that. He's the one who made that.
Oh, Dealmaker?
Dealmaker? Was it Dealmaker with?
Or no. Who has a home? Saitama?
No, I don't know about those guys.
Oh, those the 2 guys in the finals. Oh, you mean chosen one?
Yeah, Dealmaker didn't make it to the finals.
No, but
What was his name? Zero.
okay,
I'm
who's
so
in the
bad with
finals?
names.
Zeros. Thank you.
Okay, so Dealmaker, yeah, is in chosen one, right? Yeah, there you
Oh,
go.
he's-
Okay.
He's got a tag. He's a Lazels guy.
Yeah.
All right, well, there's no surprise there that he made it to the finals.
Yeah. Exactly. Saitama, I feel like I've seen him before, but I don't know where. I can't remember. But he's been playing very well, and I think he's very crafty with his teams, like which ones he's choosing to bring out. So we'll see in this next game what happens. I think Dealmaker is probably gonna run the Aquas because it seems very solid against whatever Saitama has brought so far.
Yeah. True. Yo, Super Slaying. Yeah, no, I put those poison stacks on you, but I didn't make a video on it. I'm talking about like my 2nd or 3rd video. I think versus you, I beat you with my plant in some crazy game where like you had to furball into me twice and I played 2 poisons and like correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the game? That was an insane game. By the way, where you been at? You been playing lately? I feel like I haven't seen you.
Is an old
I
schooler?
posted that video privately. I didn't post it on YouTube. I think I posted it to like my chat or something back in the day, back when I was with CTG. Now Super Slaying used to play a really tough team. I forget exactly what it was. I just remember I always hated playing against them.
And these guys, the old schoolers, before the great age of Axie came.
Before SLP went to 1 cent. Actually, it's actually when SLP was at 1 cent. Like that's when I started, I think. Now we're back to where we started.
Full circle.
Full circle. But not really, because all the other like land is still up like boatload since I got in, like 10x and the Mystic. So it's still progress. But it's a crazy situation we're in right now. Everything is just bloodbath.
Yeah,
Think about
especially the community.
Yeah, the community's
With fighting other communities, apparently.
It's sad right now, dude.
I've been reading a lot of stuff on Twitter lately, and I'll tell you one thing, Elijah. It's like, they just make me laugh. Like, what are people fighting over? Like, this is all like little shits, Like, none of this matters at the end of the day. Like,
well, the recent fight is whether or not the horse game is good or is it bad, or I don't know.
Yeah, or like comparing to Axie, no one cares about either one. I'll tell you that much. You just like play if you enjoy the game, and then you move on with life if you don't. Like,
yeah,
people are making a big deal out of nothing. I'll tell you that much.
That's a fact.
It's just.
And I'll tell you
fun.
what, it's if anything, any negativity said toward the horse game by anyone bigger in Axie is like good publicity for the horse game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in the horse game personally. Like what? It's nothing really. It's just a gambling game from what I heard, from what I understand. But maybe it becomes something one day. I don't know. I mean, right now it's hot, I guess, because it's good to farm. But anyway, let's divert. You know, we don't want to get into all that mess.
Yeah. People are gonna be very interested to see which of these axes both of these players are gonna be bringing out into this next series. I see a bird. I see a shrimp for Dealmaker. The shrimp plus plant in the back could be very interesting.
Yeah,
that's what I think for Dealmaker.
Yeah,
because that could deal with the mech, and it could get the plant to pretty much beat everything that Saitama has.
Right.
Fair.
That was a. I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, the shrimp plus. Dude, this is just, oh, man, it's just looking good for Dealmaker. I'm not gonna lie. Like he's got some baller axes. Holy hell! Like, what do you play here if you're Saitama? Like, what do you?
I think his goal has to be some
honestly,
kind of like a bird beast.
Yeah, I was gonna say like his double talk bird, as long as he gets the decent card draw and doesn't get snapped by the shrimp. I agree with you. I think you go with the shrimp if you're Dealmaker. Like that's just super strong. But I do think that like Beast Bird for Saitama is the way. And if he can burst the plant and get the double talk, because let's say the double talk is going to be good against the sponge too. If he ends up going sponge, I'm feeling like we're probably going to see that bird.
Yeah, I think so.
That's just what my gut is saying. Yeah, Zero players ready. We can get going here.
It's funny, Elijah, how a lot of people think Axie doesn't take skill, right? But those are the same people who, if they played 100 games against, let's say, you or I, wouldn't win a single game.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
Like,
no, exactly.
It's just hilarious. Like, I always think about it, and I'm like when I see that, I already dismiss you as a dumbass, like, on the spot. Like, you don't even deserve my attention anymore.
The reason why is, like, if it doesn't take skill, then why do the top players always end at the top, and why do others don't? Like, I mean, it's kind of like saying poker takes no skill. Well, why are there people who are always at the final table? Like, why are there people who are always killing it? And it's like, because they're better. Because the skill curve, you know what I mean? It's not, you can't just get lucky like for 10 years or whatever it is for some of these amazing poker careers.
But I'll tell you one thing, you know, if we play roulette, right, I'm probably not going to beat you, you know, 100 out of 100 games. I'll probably lose more, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean roulette has a game of skill?
No, roulette's not a game of skill.
Okay, there you go. People who got the reference, you know, kudos to you.
All I know is the monkeys are just baller. If you guys don't own an on-chain monkey, don't go get one. If you're strapped for cash, do not go buy any NFTs. But if you have some leeway and you're looking for a great project, I don't think it gets better than OCM.
Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored at all. That one, right?
No, it's definitely not. Like, everyone trips out thinking that my stuff's OCM sponsored. I'm just passionate about it. Obviously, it's good for me if OCM goes up. I own like 22 monkeys, like, but it's just genuine passion. Like, that's just what it is. All right, here we go. This is what we thought we were going to see, and we're seeing it. Bird, Beast, and this is a 5. This is a, what's the word? Best of 5.
So this is very interesting. I think Chosen One, Dealmaker is in a really bad position. So my theory behind that is because Saitama has the fastest bird, and there's no speed up on Dealmaker's side,
Mhm.
right? So this is gonna come down to if Dealmaker can actually tank through the attacks of the bird and the beast, kill the beast, and then kill the bird right after the next turn. Like he has one window to get this done.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Like, here's the thing. This looks solid for Saitama. The one issue, though, is that this isn't a best of 1. It's a best of 5. And I think that Dealmaker will probably piece together some really a difficult road for Saitama. But we got to see. Like, we got to see who pulls out the tricks and who figures the other person out. And in this spot, it's looking all right for Saitama. The speed advantage. He doesn't have any energy gain, but that's going to be helped by the fact that he has post fight and hero, so double 0 cost there, and then triple 0 cost if you include Cattail into the mix. He's going to also need to time his Godas very well. I would say that as well.
Yeah, that's important. Timing the Godas, making sure that Dealmaker won't be able to get like too much energy onto that midliner, to be able to brick, which he can brick, man. That thing is I don't even know. That might be the tankiest Axie I've seen in a long time.
That's the brick. That's one of the brick ghosts right there for sure right now. Like, that's nuts. That and Reflectiles. But I honestly haven't seen this comp yet with the lamp. I think if you got that, though, like we said earlier with Piranha, that would be nasty. And I went out and bought the one with Pliers Piranha because I think that's got a bright future, very bright future in the game. Even if they knock down Sponge a little bit, like, that's a powerful build.
This team by Dealmaker is legit. Like, if it has like Plier, Sponge, like Piranha, yeah, that one with the bird, this exact bird and the plant, like, you're gonna have
nasty
a sick team. That's a nasty.
Nasty. My only concern with that composition would be the vulnerability of a backdoor, and then the how dead you are with all melee at the midline to gravel. So I almost would want to try to find a unique new comp that has durability on that backline. And of course, Aqua could be a solution there, but even those can get dropped. So, hard to say for sure. Maybe a Dusk. I'd like to find a great Dusk backliner, or even I guess the Reflectile would be kind of nasty too in that team comp. But I'm not going to buy a Reflectile. I'm not a chump.
Yep.
I'm not a chump, damn it. All right, here we go.
Sorry, guys.
We got action.
Okay, here we go.
So,
here, turn 1.
Yep. And no Goda, no energy destroy. Fantastic round 1 for Saitama. Negates as much damage as possible, avoids his steal, puts a hurt on this Dusk. Does give him some cards, but that's not the end of the world. Oh no. He's going to get egged. He's going to get egged here.
Not bad.
I guess it's like he only played 1 card, which was a very interesting play and kind of smart. It kind of worked out. And now he can double post.
And he gets to draw 2 cards. Ooh.
Oh, that's a good. And he starts to chip away at that Aqua.
He can't break it.
Double talks.
Look at
Oh
double
no!
talks.
Oh no!
Oh, GG. That's it. It's a wrap.
Man.
Saitama knows he kills this Axie with double talk. The game's over.
This is
unless
insane,
that
dude.
bird is Dealmaker made the read and killed the bird.
No,
he's
killing it. He's killing it. But dude, cactus to the face, and now all he needs is that mech to just get 2 cards. That's it.
Nothing. I didn't see the cactus actually there.
Yeah, I didn't until the end either. But damn, that was crazy. That was exactly what we talked about though with the double talk. Like, and Saitama's been watching, probably going, okay, Dealmaker has this insane midliner, and fucking great that he has a double talk bird in there. Like, that's really fortunate.
Yeah, double talk wrecked that Axie.
Yeah,
I would love to see double talk get back a little bit, like, to be honest, to balance out.
Double talk can be a clutch Axie. I remember I bought a double talk bird the night before, or a day or 2 before. I didn't know I was gonna play Polaco in the semifinals, but I had a pretty good idea because whoever he was playing, I thought wasn't as strong as him. So I'm like, okay, Polaco's probably going to win that. And if I win my game, then I face him in the semis. And this is for the second Elite Open, which was the first sponsored like Axie Infinity event of the esports circuit that they did ever. Right. and sometimes prepare, like I just knew he plays these high damage. Yeah, I'm reminiscing. Let me reminisce, damn it.
Yeah.
And I knew he played these high shield midliners. I scooped a double trouble, double talk bird, and we got there. And then we
Nice.
reverse swept Azarian in the finals.
Yep. And
And at that moment in time, I was the greatest player in Axie Infinity
damn.
in the world.
Yeah. Guys, how's the campfire? The marshmallows with Grandpa Elijah here telling us his stories. Next time, don't forget to bring your pajamas as well. You'll get more of these.
Oh man, that was funny. That was good. That was good.
Grandpa Elijah giving us the good stories, man.
Yep.
Back in World War Axie, I fought Azarian. Yeah, the same Azarian who ruled South America.
Oh man, boy, oh boy, that's good. That is good. That is good. Shit. That's too funny.
Well, Dealmaker's back with his healing plant.
Oh snap, dude! But like, this
the
is
shrimp.
tough for
Dude,
Saitama.
this
because
is what
the
we thought
shrimp-
Dealmaker should play.
Yeah.
Saitama's
No,
axes.
we did. But I gotta say this: sometimes it's a very RNG dependent game, and if Saitama gets like the insanity draws right, and because this team he's playing has so much firepower that like if he can burst through and just overwhelm Dealmaker, he's gonna need a late game egg and have to close out with his mech. This is just not easy for him though now. And Dealmaker just making a very, very appropriate adjustment.
Yeah, I can see that. And plus, he might have actually trouble getting to that frontline plant if he tunnel visions with his shrimp into the bird, right?
Yeah.
And then the mech could be like a problem. I think the way that Dealmaker should play this is just go through the front.
You think?
Or maybe if you're gonna play cards, right? You should just play like 2 or 3 cards on the shrimp, knowing that Saitama is gonna use post fight.
No. You're right. You're right. You just go. No, you were already right. You just go through the front. Easy clap. As long as you kill that mech, you win. Like the bird is dusty versus this plant. So like, yeah, no, you're right. This is one where you just identify the threat at hand, which is most certainly the mech. Because think about it. Let's say he kills that bird. Let's say that bird gets a bunch of value and helps kill this dusk. And he spends all this effort to backdoor that bird with shrimp. That's going to take a lot of resources. Then what happens? Then he's facing a plant and a mech, which is like a hard counter to the 2 axes that he has left. So doesn't make sense. Instead, you should just try to get through the plant and then kill the mech and win the game.
Yeah. I think another way to kill that bird might be like you kill this plant and then you have cards. You can even not play shrimp and you can piranha that bird, because he thinks you're gonna kill the mech.
Dude, listen, no one knows how piranha works, okay?
It's one of the hardest cards to play in the game.
Yeah, it is.
Honestly, for me, I fucked up more with piranha than actually like used piranha. Like there are games where I'll lead with piranha and I'll fly to its bird and I'm like, what the I didn't expect that. Like I just wanted to kill the axie that's right in the middle. Because I'm like, because you play like Piranha and Blue Moon, right? So you want to use your Blue Moon last, because if they last stand, you draw a card. So you always use Piranha first. And then like, I've thrown games like that for sure.
No, for sure. I mean, I'll tell you the worst way to encounter Piranha is when you forget to account for it. And like you completely forget that their axie is below 50% HP and that your weak axie is under attack, and then bang, it just snaps off. You're like, oh, I'm about to get all this value from this axie. I got this in the bag. And then their fast aqua just beeline straight to your weak axie and slaughters it. That is the most tragic way to lose.
I mean, that's you getting outplayed, right?
Okay,
So,
Theban. All
that's
right.
all.
You know
That's
what?
all.
I don't need you. I don't need that from you. All right. I don't need that from you.
You get outplayed.
That's-
That's a piranha.
Memory loss and outplay, two different. Okay, here we go. So let's see here. It goes with the single dual blade, praying for the crit, doesn't get it, and then we've got more damage up front. Okay, fairly even round. He holds on to an energy. Dealmaker does.
Mhm.
Interesting. And now, if he can get like a post fight, I don't know. I guess honestly, if he can just play those 2 bird cards next round.
You should at least
And-
play one bird card for sure, because
No, I think he just play both. Just play both. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Okay,
But-
and now I telling you, dude, I think Saitama can pull this off if he draws post fights.
But why play both?
Nah, he's going for the front. This is what we were talking about, man.
Yeah,
He's going for
yeah.
the front because he knows. And this
He
is
might have
gonna be,
expected an egg as well.
yeah, but this is going to be huge. If he eggs here, oh my goodness. Whoa, why are you not playing post? What are you doing? How are you not playing post fight?
He's not gonna die, is he?
He's
It's alive.
not, but I'm so confused.
Now he plays the post fights, and
Oh no.
I mean,
That's-
it's actually good that he didn't play the post fight, because if he got another damage card, he could have played it like egg and then post fight and then kill that aqua. But he got unfortunate, like he didn't draw it, right?
wait a
He
minute.
didn't play the second egg.
Wait a minute. He doesn't play the heals here. Hold the phone. Hold on. I think
But
that
he's dead.
Saitama. No, he's. Oh, he is.
He's dead.
Damn.
Damn.
1-1.
Dealmaker coming back with the 1-1.
Oof.
Well played.
Sheesh. This is gonna be a series, folks. This is
Yeah.
gonna be a series.
That was very close. So I think the idea why he didn't play post fight was because he was hoping to live and get another
Egg.
bird card,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
get the egg. Then I think he had one egg left, right? Egg him,
Yeah.
post fight, kill him, then you're 1v1. The only thing I didn't like was he using the 2 pigeon posts. The reason why is because he only has 3 energy on the shrimp guy, right? So
Yeah.
if he plays 1 card, shrimp plus 2 damage cards won't kill him.
Yeah.
Right?
So I mean, ideally, if he can hold out, but then what? Like,
No, so you save the pigeon post, you play the Goda now on the
Yeah.
on the mech, so you drain him of 1 energy that turn. And then
oh, he had a Goda. He had a
he had a Goda in
yeah,
his
yeah,
hand,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah,
So you play 1 pigeon post, 1 Goda, then the next turn you go in
You
with
use-
your bird.
No, you're
Yeah.
super right. You're super right. The damage on the and you know that the Goda plus 1 pigeon post gets it done because
Yeah.
that plan had no shield. He played a bunch of cards
Yeah,
already.
Exactly.
Yeah,
it's not
no,
a very
that-
tanky
that's-
like Dusk either, so
No. That's the
you'll deal with
play.
it. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's
That's what we do here at Meditate. We break down the optimal plays. We are not only are we meditate, we are medicate because we medicate those bad players. What did you
Medicate
say?
the bad players, exactly.
We heal you up.
We'll make you good again, boy.
Yeah. That's
Or-
right.
Or make you good. You were never good, probably. So you'll get good after that.
You'll get good. You'll get good. That's what the academy is all about.
Yeah, and you can go to axionthemoon.com to
Yeah.
subscribe to the academy. Enroll
Lifetime
into
access,
the academy.
all the future updates for every season. Once we switch to V3, we'll be at the cutting edge of that meta and help everyone out there. AxionTheMoon.com. Axie PvP 100 gets it for $100 off. So instead of $200, it's only $100. Private Discord, access to future tournaments like this,
And
exclusive
You
tournaments.
know what's funny is this tournament wasn't even part of your like plan, right? Like you weren't really planning to have tournaments, but now you have. It's like a bonus, and they're playing for 40 AXS right here, right now. One of these
Yeah,
guys is gonna be walking away with 16
They're gonna
AXS.
be Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, here we go. Game 3. Saitama kind of knows. Like, he's kind of like, yeah, I mean, given this dude's comps, like, I have to just make this work.
Mm-hmm. Big Gabby.
Oh, wow,
takes third
Big Gab-
place, guys.
Dang, very nice. YGG coming through.
Nice podium finish.
Yep,
Very
that always
strong.
feels good.
Dizzy Boy in chat supporting his homie.
Ouse said if we ever play a tournament among us, we could stream it too. Absolutely. Like amongst like semi-pros or whatever. That'd be cool. All right. So,
What do we got here?
I mean, I think that Dealmaker approached it really well. I mean, he listened to our advice. And he went through the front and he got the W. So like it was a close game. I think that, you know, Saitama probably, yeah, he honestly, the thing that we reviewed with like the Goda and the single pigeon post, that really would have been the optimal play. And that's the type of stuff that you don't really see until you've played a lot of Axie and like you've studied quite a bit. You kind of have a knee-jerk reaction to play both pigeon posts. And yeah, so that would have been the move.
Yeah, you need to really understand the limits of your axes and how much damage your opponent can deal with the amount of energy that they have, because that lets you dictate what kind of cards that you will play. It's not like it's sometimes, you know, you know the basic stuff, right? Like I said, like when you say they have 2 energy, you can play egg because you can soak damage and they can't do anything if they mess up. But sometimes it's more of like I said with the shrimp, right? Like if you understand that it takes more than 3 energy if you play 130 shield card to kill your bird, then you have so many more plays to go from there.
Yeah, that is true. So
Gabby.
do we see, you know, does this mech get some magic? Does he, you know, Saitama played great to get here. He also got an insane crit when it was the most critical moment. And, you know, does he get some magic, right? Again, we'll have to see. All I know is, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say it's completely off topic. Dizzy Boy, I wanted to ask Dizzy Boy, how is your monkey, sir? How is your monkey doing?
Oh, I think I asked him this before when you got disconnected, maybe. But yeah, it's good
you?
that I always badger him about
Dude, that
it.
monkey went from 0.4 when he bought it to 0.1.
He didn't buy it. He won it in a tournament.
Oh, it was when he won in a tournament. Yeah,
it was
went as high as
0.35 the yeah, 0.35 the floor.
Yeah.
So he made out like a king, and he's gonna get a second version of it with crazy art airdropped to him.
Okay. Wait, did he sell it?
If he sold it, he's a fool.
Well, if he sold it, I mean, if he sold it to Ethereum,
no, it's living in their backyard. He's
happy.
It's
living in his backyard. Okay.
Could you imagine if Dizzy Boy gets one of the OCM 1-of-1s that's gonna come out in the second round? Because I don't know if he knows yet, but there's gonna be desserts that get dropped, and you eat it, kind of like how the mutants got the serums, and there's gonna be like 20 1-of-1s. You get a 1-of-1 dessert, and you eat that and get a brand new 1-of-1, which would be insane.
Yeah. That thing's probably going to be worth like 20 Ethereum.
At first day, yeah. And in the future could be 100 Ethereum. I could have just put you in retirement, Dizzy Boy. I hope you never forget me if that's the case.
Yeah, in retirement in a good way. Not like in the way where he sent you to the hospital.
No, good retirement.
Yeah.
Monkey retirement.
Yeah. Easy money. What's going on with this game? Still waiting for them to get to round 5 here?
It feels like it, man. All right, so Speedy.
I can't believe. Wait, this is the best of 5, right? So this is not the deciding game here.
No. Here we go. It's game 3. Oh wow, he's going in. I don't know about this though.
Oh, he's drawing so much, dude. He drew so much. Oh,
that was so many cards.
I mean, I don't mind that play because you have double talk.
Shrimp or no shrimp? That's the real question. Does that fly into his hand or not? And does he play it again, or does he go front? You know, I think it's worth considering in round 2, because if you deny so much bird value,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah,
because if you play shrimp and you go into the back, then you leave your shrimp exposed to the plant.
You do.
To kill it.
Yeah, that's true. And at the same time, he doesn't really have great damage on that backliner, so I think you're right. I think he has to utilize that to go through front.
Yeah. So here's the double talk And there it is. That's why he played
Ooh.
that mech cards on turn
Damn,
2.
that's nice. And he
He'll get
does
the
lose
steal,
an
though.
energy though. That's sad.
That's really good for Dealmaker here.
I think though, like he's gonna get. He should if he draws another post fight and a pigeon post. Could you imagine, dude? Could you imagine? That's gonna be. Oh, he doesn't have another pigeon post. He doesn't have
Yeah.
another one.
But this
So
is this right now though is where you would want to shrimp, because you already got the plant chipped away. It's at 130 health now, and if you go in with the shrimp, you get the kill on the bird. It's gonna be rough if he puts up a shield though. That's the only problem. So let's see what he does here.
Yeah, but you're
he's in
kind
a
of
tough
assuming
position.
you're kind of assuming that like he plays a post fight. So like, but if he doesn't, then you really effed up. Like if he holds his post fights, which
plays it.
he doesn't, he eggs.
But he's gonna
Interesting.
get the kill on the shrimp now because of the cactus, right?
Is that a cactus? It's not a kill. It's just big
it's not
damage.
a kill. Yeah, it's not
No.
enough.
It's not a kill.
Okay.
Oh, dude, he's gonna shrimp the mech. Oh boy.
He
Oh no,
can't-
he's
he
not.
can't. He doesn't have the energy for it.
But the mech's not taking a lot of damage this time from the plant. This is a very different like scenario, and the plant
Agreed.
also only has 2 energy. And he's gonna Goda. This is so slick. He Godas to make sure, and he takes no damage. Sure, the plant heals back up, but if he can start to get a full hand going of hairs and heroes, holy dude, look at this damage.
That works. Yeah.
That works.
That
works. That really, really works. Because now, okay, it goes back to 182, but he has 2 energy again. Another hero? No hero.
I
Doesn't
honestly
matter. Doesn't
He got him.
matter.
That's it.
Got
It's
him.
over.
Damn. Wait a
Damn,
minute. Where
Saitama.
are we right now? 2-1
2-1.
Saitama?
Yeah, 2-1 Saitama.
Holy
That
shit.
was very good.
crazy.
Like, that
That was
turn
very
one,
good.
I think turn 1 was the most crucial play, where he just goes
Yeah.
all in with his mech, brings that frontliner down to a killable
Yeah.
position with double talk
Yeah.
and 2 cards, and it just put him completely off. Like,
Yo, also, I think that I want to say this. I think that Saitama was counting energy all the way to the end of that game
Yes.
perfectly. I really do. Because when he got there, he knew, okay, Godas. He wasn't like, okay, I'm going to try to kill. He's like, I'm just going to play 2 Godas and keep him at 2 energy. And if I do that, he
Exactly.
can't win. And he was 100% right.
exactly. That was actually
Well
because he knows the
played.
carrots are there, right? So you gotta.
Yeah. He's like, I
deal
got to
with
make
it.
sure you have no energy. Like, that's the
Yeah.
main thing.
I was only thinking though, maybe it would have been better if he just played like 1 hair and Goda instead of playing double Goda like that. Like, because if he's at 2 energy, he's not gonna play 2 carrots. Like, he's just gonna die the next turn.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter because he has the heal. So, like, it's kind of like,
yeah,
probably
but
going to
you,
go back
you
to
want
full
to.
HP anyway.
I thought maybe you wanted to break shield, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
No.
It's all the same.
It's all the same, bro.
It's all the same, probably. At the end of the day, the outcome. Saitama playing the same team again. Oh, Dealmaker switches into a sponge in the back. Oh no, dude, this is gonna be a free win for Dealmaker, right?
Yeah.
All he has to do now is shrimp. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Now
this game is all about just shrimping.
Yeah, the tables have turned. Like, you know, Saitama, Dealmaker kind of identifying that Saitama is stuck on this mech bird team because of the other threats that he has. Mainly a double aqua, right? Doesn't he have a sick double aqua team, I think? So, like, I mean, oh, this is so ugly, dude. Like, this is so bad for...
So this kind of goes back to the point of, like, you know, your deck, kind of like deck building or like what you're gonna bring to the battle, right? Like Saitama played the same team 2 times. He won 1 game. Then like he had a choice to change his team or keep the same team. And Dealmaker also had the same thing, but Dealmaker decided to change team, and now Saitama is in like a horrible position because Dealmaker.
I'll say
went for
that
the hard
I
time.
gotta say something. If I was Saitama, this would be a game where I switch it up for sure. Because I can't. First of all, he played 2 very close games against Dealmaker, and he almost won the one prior. So it's not like Dealmaker is feeling really good about his backline plant versus and his shrimp versus this comp, right? And he just lost one. So like, I don't remember what he had exactly, but this is one where I probably just try to. And also, he's up a game, so like, take the risk, dude. Take the risk here. Play something offbeat. Try to, you know, switch it up on your opponent, and then if you lose, you know, decide, do you go with offbeat again, or maybe you revert back to this, but you have the option. So I think this is where, like, I don't know, maybe like lack of tournament experience, like just staying stuck on something that's fairly easy to continue to like counter. I mean, look, the only way he wins here is if his bird somehow lives. Like, that's it. There's that mech. I've never seen a more lopsided 1v1. Like, holy shit, that mech is just so busted. And you know what's really insane is if they got there, he could do things that were so disgusting, like Sponge Caterpillar, like just play Sponge Caterpillar, and like that would make the mech miss, and then attack into 150 shield and get an attack plus bonus, right?
This looks impossible to me.
Well, he needs a miracle in terms of RNG, by which I mean he needs that midline shrimp to draw his shrimp in like round 5. Like he needs it to be one. He needs to be one of those games where like Dealmaker is sitting there going into round 4, still no shrimp. Like, what the hell? Where are my cards? You know, everyone's been there. Where they're just like,
there is one shot where like I can see a world where he kills this plant turn 1 somehow, and then like next turn he just kills the shrimp without, you know.
No, I was trying to say that to you before in the last game. I'm like, this team can literally steamroll. Like, if it gets the right RNG,
yeah,
it doesn't matter what you have. Like, you're just gonna die. All your stuff's gonna die.
Yeah.
But does he get the right? It needs to be like a flawless draw, just bang, 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 like dead.
If he does kill that plant like too slow though, and everything draws onto a shrimp later on. Oh, here it is. This is it. He's gonna draw too many cards though. Crit? No crit.
Oh, he's dead. 23. He's dead, right? Oh wait, no, that's not a cattail.
No.
He just drew so many cards though. I mean, single double talk gets through, but then it's just like, as long as he doesn't draw a shrimp.
Yeah, he can do it, because if he gets a double talk here and then gets like two heroes first.
Two heroes.
He needs 2 heroes first, and then he can kill him next turn.
To draw a card. Yeah, and chip away at him.
Or even a double talk and like a cactus from the plant going into the midliner. That would be huge damage.
Yep, that's true. That would be another way to go about it. But this was kind of this. Look, this was the start he needed, though. Honestly, this was the start that he needed.
So we're not like cheering for Saitama here. We're just saying like what Saitama's options are, because I think he's heavily disadvantaged in the situation. I think.
However, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy to see Dealmaker win, because then we have a game 5.
Exactly.
Oh, no shrimp.
He doesn't draw it.
Dude, he's starting to attack through the front too. He's feeling a sense of urgency. Oh man. Okay.
Soda. No hero though.
There's the shrimp. Has to play all of his bird cards. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Wait! Look what he's doing on his plant. Oh my god, he's gonna have insane cards on his plant. 2 heals.
Oh, he does.
Goodness, my goodness, he's gonna live. Right?
Oh my god, you're right.
Holy shit. And he crits with the hero and he heals up. This is absolutely nuts. That's not a kill though, but oh my god, he crits! Oh my god.
No way.
Oh, that was crazy.
He got 2 crits.
Oh my god, he's gonna destroy an energy and hit him with a cactus. You're joking me. Dealmaker must feel sick to his stomach now.
It's not yet done. It's not yet over.
He's got 2 more heroes, bro. 2 more heroes and no Nemos.
And he has no energy left next turn to kill that.
Oh my god.
But wait
a
second.
He has
lamb crit.
Or and he has a damage bonus.
With a damage
hold
bonus.
on. Oh no, he's gonna die. He's gonna die.
He's dead. He's super dead.
Oh my god.
Super dead.
What the fuck?
Lamb.
Dude.
Slapped him with the double Nemos right after.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better finals. We're going to a game 5.
Holy crap.
Holy shit. That's crazy, dude.
That double crit almost wrecked him.
That was insane. I don't even know, man. That was one of the best games. Like, that crit, and then the lamb attack up trigger, and the durability on that back line. And honestly,
Dude,
you know
he
what?
does like triple attack pluses because of Lamb.
I gotta say something. Saitama played that so like okay. At first I was like, he's gotta play his bird cards, right?
Yeah.
But he played that so good. He was like, okay, if you backdoor my bird, I am going to have a boatload of plant cards, and I'm going to get insane value from it, and I'm going to heal up a bit. If you go through, if you try to kill my plant, guess what? I'm going to kill you with my bird next round, and you're not going to win this game because I'm going to eventually double talk 4-card combo you in the end.
And you know what's funny too is like he didn't even play cactus. He played the parasites to like stay alive. Sorry, scarabs to stay alive for the extra shield, too.
Oh, he played it so good. Like. He survived barely, and he did survive because he played what he played. Oh, this is crazy, man. Like, I don't know. I have no idea who's winning this last game, and I also have no idea what comps they're gonna play. Can we get the Axie chart real quick? Even if we miss a couple minutes, because it's gonna take 5 minutes for the game to actually start. All right, we've got Saitama. What can he possibly do? He's got some funky Axies in here. That's for damn sure. I mean. Wait a minute. Double Aqua. I know that Dealmaker can go back to the plant, but does he? Like, does he go back to the plant? Because he's been playing the mech bird all like, and he almost won that game. Maybe he thinks Saitama just sticks with it ride or die until the end. I don't know. He's got options. He could play the 2 Aquas though. He could play Aqua Bird. He could play Aqua Double Talk Bird if he wanted to.
You got it all wrong, Elijah.
Okay, you relax, bro. Listen,
okay.
that
you got
Double
it wrong.
Talk.
Hold on, let me tell you this. Okay, he's gonna play the Terminator with the wings in Game 5. His secret weapon, right? That's what he's gonna do. Okay. So stop with your analysis. It's the Termi, obviously, that's coming out next.
Oh man, that's too funny. He's gonna play the Terminator with the wings. Slept on secret weapon.
Oh, they run it back. Oh, Saitama thought he was gonna switch probably.
Oh man, I would. You know what? I would have loved to see the Aqua with the Double Talk Bird. The Aqua was Scarab. I think that would have been strong. Would have been hard for him though, still in the 1v1 though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Once
I
the
think
bird goes
like
down.
this all changed because they like Saitama kept because he thought he's going into plants, and then Dealmaker kept because he thought Saitama was gonna keep.
Yeah, that's how that went down. But look, you know what, Deben? I'm gonna say something right now. I'm gonna tell you this.
Okay.
I'll tell you who wins this game.
You don't need to tell me.
What do you mean I don't need to tell you? You don't know who's gonna win
you know
this
who
game.
wins this game? All the viewers at home for all this free content.
Yeah, I know, that's true. That's a big win. If Dealmaker, I don't want to spoil it though, because I know I'm gonna be right. I got a feeling I'm gonna be right.
Okay.
Round 1 Cattail. If he gets Cattail, is Dealmaker. If he doesn't, is Saitama. He's gotten round 1 Cattail literally
every
like
game
all of these games, like all 4 games. Yeah. And I feel like that's very, very fortunate. And if he doesn't get it, then like I think Saitama runs away with it. But of course, I don't know for sure. But I do feel confident in that prediction.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen Cattail get drawn so much, except for every time I play Arena.
Yeah, or when you're playing bugs, right? Enemy always has cattail.
Fucking bugs. Hate that team.
Here we go.
This was a crazy series, man. I'll tell you that.
I can't believe it. We make it to Game 5, dude. The last tournament we did too. Game 5 too, right?
Game 5 because these are competitors. Yeah. And also, I gotta say something. Saitama rocking one of the most classic comps that we cover in the course, which is Beast Bird or Mech Bird. Like, the reason all the builds in the course are called sustainable meta builds because they've been around. And we update the slight variations that come with each season, but Double Aqua, Mech Bird, and we also throw in new comps too. Theben was the first one to give the alpha on the Double Bug Aquas because he created that build. So anyway, small plug there, but it's nice to see. It's nice to see the classic. That's what I call it. It's the classic Beast Bird, but in this case, Mech Bird.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of scholars who have double bugs nowadays. It's
Tons,
like
bro.
literally the easiest path to 2200 MMR.
Yeah, heaps.
And there's also anemones, but they're not as good anymore.
No,
What do you
I
think? They're gonna buff back anemones
I mean, thanks to you, probably.
because of my Twitter post?
Yeah, you went out there going, "Oh, anemones shouldn't have gotten nerfed so hard. Now they're gonna bring them back. Everyone's gonna have to play that stupid build again."
Listen, I hate anemones. You know that. I started the anemone hate club. I'm literally the president of it. But even I feel bad with what happened to them. So like, I have to be reasonable.
All right, we got Action Jackson, dude. No
Did he kill him turn one?
cattail. No cattail.
Does he kill bird turn one? That's the question.
Bro, meta slap. Oh, he's got 3 yards. No, he can't. Even an unarmed bird live. They fixed it. Remember?
No, but the piranhas do more damage, bro.
Dead bird round 1. I feel like he
Yep.
doesn't do that.
It's still not enough?
Oh, Zero came in. Zero came in with the info.
Okay.
I think he gets a bro.
I mean, he just kill him turn 2. Just save it. Turn kill. There you go. Boom.
Oh, this is really, really sad for Saitama. However,
it's
not
one
really.
health. Oh, it would have 1 health left with 3 cards.
It's
now.
not
Okay.
actually that sad though. You know why? Because he needs his plant. Oh no, it is sad. I forgot
It's
that.
super sad. The game's
No, I
over,
forgot.
bro.
I forgot. It's over. I forgot it's the aqua in the back line and not,
Wait,
2
he does
energy
drain
drains
energy.
though. 2
That's
energy
not bad,
drains.
actually. I don't like that he didn't play the pliers here. No,
Bro, cactus to the face.
Oh no!
Oh my god. What's gonna dude, it's gonna be a situation again where like does he manage to kill him with
Oh,
his
we got
mech?
the Nemos. No,
Nemos are
there's no shot.
disgusting.
There's no shot,
No,
bro.
just relax,
There's
bro.
no shot. Okay, I'm ready to be surprised.
No, he's gonna try to play plant cards. GG's.
No shot. No shot.
This guy only has 2 energy though.
He has no
2
speed up.
Bro, 2 more Nemos? That's like the saddest thing I've ever seen. And he's gonna miss a card here. Oh no, he's not because of the grub. No speed up. Yeah, you're right. He needs crits. Doesn't get it. GG's. Wow. What an insane series, man. The round 2 backdoor on the bird.
Even
that
a one
last-
punch cactus couldn't do it.
The game before last was just so insane, and what an amazing series! What an amazing tournament! Hats off to gosh, his name is escaping me. It's been such a long ride. What was it? Chosen One? Chosen?
From the chosen ones. Zero, you have muted yourself. This is where we need the assist.
We need you. We need this.
Dealmaker, thank you.
Dealmaker for
Jesus.
Chosen Ones. Bro, he came through, and I'm not surprised coming from the Alazel training corp. Like, Alazel's a beast. I'm sure he's going to be happy for his boy. He just took down 16 AXS, which is nuts. That could be worth a lot of money one day. It's a lot of money right now. It could be worth even way more as we go on this back upwards in the future. And hats off to Saitama. Very, very strong performance. Gets the 2nd place finish. And then we had YGG member Yeezy. No, wait. What was his name? What was the 3rd place? Gabby. Yeah.
Big Gabby.
Big Gabby got in 3rd. And I'm just so happy. That was super fun. I hope you guys had an amazing time. Do we want to try to does our boy want to come in for a quick interview? What are your final thoughts here, Theben?
Oh, that was great. That was a great bunch of games. I got to see a lot of different comps and different possible builds and stuff. And I just want to remind people at home, like, if you're going to be buying any of these axes, maybe wait until they release the season 20 patch notes. But if like you do plan to buy them and they only get nerfed by like 5 stats or something in the future, like just go ahead and get it. Like it's probably going to be really good. Like this is a good idea of what we can see. And we didn't see many reptiles, honestly. We really didn't see many reptiles. We saw some earlier in the day, but as it progressed on, there was less. And then we also didn't see many bugs. Matter of fact, we didn't see any bug teams. In the final.
No. We saw not in the finals.
No, in the last like top 32. We haven't seen any bugs there. But
yeah. And that's top 32. Something. Yo, what's up, Dealmaker?
Hey, Elijah.
How are you?
I am great. I'm feeling great. Really, thanks to El Azul and the Chosen Ones team, man. They really helped me get to this far.
Dude, they set you up for success and you managed to get it done. That is so cool. Um, how are you like, yeah, how are you feeling? What was that journey like for you? Like, did you feel confident the whole way? That was a really crazy second to last game there.
Yeah, not at all. No, I was always on edge every game because I had some very, very close games, and I made some misplays also. So it was really, really, um, yeah, just nerve wracking the whole time.
Nice.
That's Axie tournament for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Congratulations,
thank you to you two
Mr.
guys too.
Dealmaker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you to you guys. You guys are my inspiration. I watch Professor Pogi. I watch all your videos, Elijah. So thank you to you too.
Amazing. And thank you for joining the academy. And like, I hope that you got value out of the course, and like, this opportunity is here as well. And we hope to do that for people who join, like in the future, like have these events and have a community where people can continue to grow. So thanks for being part of that, Dealmaker.
Yep. Well, when I was starting, I was hovering at 1,200, 1,400 MMR. Then I took your course. I flew up to 2,000 MMR. So you're the man, Elijah.
And now
your
you're
course
here
works.
winning 16 AXS in a tournament
Bang,
with a lot of
bang.
competitors.
Got him. Awesome.
Yeah, there were like top 1,000 players in this event, and you wrecked them all.
That's amazing. Yeah.
That's El Azul, man. That's El Azul.
Yeah, no, you are definitely got a beast on your side as well, for sure. So keep doing what you're doing, man. You got a great team on your side, and happy to have you kind of part of what we're doing as well, and part of our community. It's really great. So any final questions, Theban? I was hitting him with everything.
Nah, I mean,
We're good?
I said what I had to say. I
Yeah.
think you covered everything. Yeah. Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Congrats,
Thank you.
bro.
Well done.
All right, take care.
Okay.
Cool.
Damn.
Whew,
That was good.
That was
yeah.
some heat, bro. That was some
Very
fire.
Humble guy. And there you have it, guys. You heard it from him. He came in before the course 1,200 MMR. Then he ate the knowledge of the course, became 2,000 MMR. And now he's here winning this tournament. That's just...
And he got in with, he probably started to prove himself a bit and somehow got in with a Lazel, and a Lazel kept nurturing the talent. This is it. We're all on an Axie journey together, and we're all just trying to like keep improving day by day so we can continue to like grow, find support, and find success. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I mean, that was super fun. We're going to do way more of these. Remember, axieonthemoon.com. You can go check it out for yourself, read reviews of what people are said. We have a lot of testimonials that are similar to Dealmaker, like for sure. And you can go check them out. And then it's Axie PvP 100 for 50% off. That gets you the course for $100. You just use this code at checkout. And yeah, damn. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks for being part of the family. We want to be the best PvP community in Axie and in NFT gaming, and I think we're on track for that. So we hope to just keep providing great value to you guys. And take us out, Theban.
Yep. Well, that's going to be it, guys. Make sure to follow our channels. We're going to have other events like this in the future. We did a charity event last time. We have this METAT8 Academy Showdown, right? And then there's more to come, so you're not going to want to miss it. And that's it, guys. Thank you so much for being here. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Appreciate all the love on YouTube, on Twitch, and we'll see you guys next time.
Love you guys. Bye.